So in Atlanta, they got these cars called Waymos. It's a Jaguar, John. You feel me? And it's not a driver in the car. It's no driver. You get in the car. There's no driver. You press start ride.
Heading to 370 North Side, Dr. NW. Please make
And this
sure your
bitch start
seatbelt is
driving, bro. You serious?
Press the call support button to speak with a rider support.
What? This bitch just start driving, cuz this is crazy. Buckle your seatbelt. This wild. Hey, Philly, listen, man. I'm in this shit called a Waymo. A Waymo, this is a Jag John too. It's a Uber that drive you with no driver. This shit is like next level, you feel me? Show you exactly where you're going. These is only supposedly in Atlanta and in LA. And this motherfucker busting rights and all that, U-turns and all that. Banging, spinning the wheels, slowing down, all types of wild shit, bro. We need these in Philly. Everybody kept talking about it and shit, so I had to try this joint and see what it was about. This shit is so, technology is on another fucking level now, yo. Like, this is crazy. The robots, this shit like our robot, bro. Like, I ain't never seen no shit like this in my life. This is wild, bro. Look at this shit. Nobody in there. This shit about to pull the fuck off.
Positive energy all the time. Yeah. That's what we got going on. He thought it was cool. And that proves my point that I'm going to make. He thought it was cool. He thought it was the coolest thing ever. He thought it was cool. He thinks it's cool. He wants to hurry up and get him in Philly. Which is crazy. And that is where we're headed. It's amazing how it's being done. So slick. It was slick. I've been watching this since probably 80. I've been watching this development, and it had already started by the time I found out what was going on, but it really wasn't, officially initiated until maybe about 81, somewhere in there, when they start pulling out all the old cash registers out of all the stores across the country and putting in the new cash registers. If you look at some of the new cash registers, like right up the side of the cash register, it's like a pipe with a little rectangle with a glass in it. Looks like a scanner for your head. I don't know if you paid attention to that, but they put a scanner that goes up the side. I don't think they ever rolled that out quick enough, so they might have, since they replaced them, right? When they replaced them, it's probably they probably figured don't put them on the newer ones because it's not time yet. But another thing they did to upgrade the system is in Chicago they opened a store called the Jules Grand Bazaar. And the Jules Grand Bazaar in Chicago was the gateway to, Targets and Walmarts today. And the Jules Grand Bazaar was the first time I've seen, in Chicago had seen, where, instead of the regular supermarket with like 3 checkout aisles, it's like 12. It's the Jules Grand Bazaar. And you would go in there and there'd be like 10 registers open, 8 registers open. Still, and in places like Target, they doubled them. Like it's a row of them here and it's a row of them there. And have you ever noticed hardly none of them are open? I didn't know if you noticed that, but next time you're in one of the big Targets and you get ready to check out, look how many cash registers they got and look how few of them are open. And look how down on the end they got this self-checkout. So you say to yourself, what was the purpose of building all these spots and then going on the end and setting up a self-checkout? Whole Foods, you go to Whole Foods, it's a whole bunch of registers, only 2 open, maybe 3. Then down on the end is a self-checkout. Real interesting. Real interesting. So this week is Crypto Week. Basically, the mark of the beast week. Crypto's being used to impress the young minds. Good to see you, Tasha. And to convert the young minds into the cashless society. And what they did is, way back in the 80s when I started studying this, they did research on different generations when they were born relative to what the money system was like. So that when this rolls out, it would make sure it roll out on a certain group that wasn't around a certain money system. Now, before I bring you to the future, let me tell you what they said back in 1979 and 1980. This is very interesting. I used to listen to a channel called Bible in the News. I work for the U.S. Treasury Department, and you can listen to a radio. And me being a black conscious comedic Rasta, I didn't really listen to regular radio stations. Everybody else, the women, got the right to do it because they were listening to their soap operas. The soap operas used to be you can find on the radio. And so I found this channel called Bible in the News. This is way back 1979, 1980. And they said In order to bring on the cashless society, one of the first things the government would do is keep changing the dollar bills. They said they would say it was because of counterfeiting. Think about this. And they said that every so many years they'll get a new $100 bill and a new $100 bill and new bills, new bills. And they said, this is back in 1980, they said the reason they would keep changing the money is to detach Americans from the money. They said that they had to slowly detach you from the money. I'm just painting now while I'm 100% accurate on what I'm saying today. I am 1 billion percent accurate. So I'm giving you the information that I got when my dreads was like this. This is deep. They said that they would keep coming out with new dollar bills to start to make money look like play money. And sure enough, that is exactly what they've done. From when I heard that in 1980 till now, that is exactly what they did. That is exactly what they did. So I've been watching this unfold. That's why I don't want to debate anybody that's coming in the middle of this circumstance. They don't see what I see because they have not been watching this. Think about it, 80, 90, 2000, 2010, 2020. I've been watching this 25 years, 45 years. So 45 years, I have watched the progress. Now, they said they would start putting your money, you won't get your money anymore. It'll go from your job directly to your bank account. Now, y'all don't understand. You got to understand. When I'm listening to this, there was no such thing as direct deposit. There was no such thing as direct deposit. And this is really crazy. So they were saying that the jobs were going to start putting your money, you wouldn't get your money, it would go to a bank account. Now, this is crazy. Now, I worked for the U.S. Treasury Department, and I was a correspondence reviewer, meaning if you didn't get your money, I would get the letters, and I would forward your letters to whichever government agency you worked for. And when I would forward your letter to the railroad or the CIA or the FBI or whoever you work for, any government, the post office, whatever, all the government jobs, I would send you a letter, a correspondence, saying that we got your letter. It's been forwarded to the right agency. And I used to have to put a little card in the letter. And do you know what it used to say? It used to say, consider direct deposit. Now, there was no direct deposit. I was ground zero of getting people to switch over to direct deposit. This is how you know higher powers have you in certain positions. Because what the hell am I doing? A comedic roster with dreadlocks working at your Treasury Department, listening to Bible in the news about the mark of the beast. Okay, you can't do this on your own. This is done. Something else puts you in those positions. So I'm right there. So there was a flaw in the process because they said in Bible and News that eventually they will put all your money before they give you the mark of the beast. First, they will put all your money on your credit, on your card. You would have a card, your credit card. So I used to say, Well, I don't see how they're going to do that. How are they going to put your money on a card when we got bad credit? Time goes by, and guess what? Bing, debit card. So you all cannot imagine what my mind was like when the debit card first came out. Let me see what year it was. You know, debit cards was first introduced in the 60s. However, they did not gain widespread use until the 1990s and 2000s. Because I know I never had heard of a debit card. So, yeah. So, this 1980. So, 10 years later, I started hearing about debit cards. And then they said that they would begin to say that your card was so valuable and you had so much critical information on it that they would have to put your numbers on a microchip and put it under your skin of your hand or your forehead, because some people are paraplegic and they'll have to pull up with a wheelchair and can't really use their arms. This is what they told me in 1980. In 1980, I first learned about the cashless society. And I've been watching and watching and watching and watching. And there's been big moves towards the cashless society right in front of everybody's face. But everybody's not privy to watch. And out of all the times I've been watching, this is the biggest week in my life, because this is Cashless Society Week, which is unbelievable. If you've been watching this since 1980, and to know that this is Cashless Society Week, that they are celebrating a cashless way to deal with money. Crypto Week. If you really high level when it comes to knowledge, you know what I'm saying? And when you really you pay attention to everything. If you really get your knowledge. So we pay a lot of attention to words. A lot of attention to words. And this is Crypto Week. And I never liked crypto, because a crypt is where you bury the dead. A crypt is a chamber, often underground, used for burial, most commonly found beneath churches or within mausoleums. So a crypto is based on death, the death of the economy, the death of the dollar, and the death of the people that refuse to take the mark of the beast. Basically. And everything related to a crypt is not at all positive, as you know. Tales from the cryptocurrency is a Luciferian society, with a lack of a better definition. Crypto is in no way positive whatsoever. It's definitely satanic. And what they've done is they studied. Yeah, I watched it play out. What they've done is they studied who has the least attachment to cash. And that's this generation. This is the generation that they can spring it on. Now, what's crazy is the average human will live, like for a long time, 100 years, 80 years, 70 years, 60, right? But there's beings that live thousands of years. And so if there is a creature, a real physical creature called Lucifer, that particular creature would live a long time and would be able to take his time to play out his plan. He'd be able to play it out over generations of earthlings, of humans. If this is a fallen angel, it would be able to execute his plan over generations and be able to see a longer plot than a human would be able to see. You can't see no further than when you get in kindergarten to retirement. But this being could plan and put people in place to bring in the Luciferian order well beyond the plans to be initiated well before you're born and well after you're gone. Well, I had to ask myself, why was I picked to be at the Treasury Department and hear that information? And I'm coming to the conclusion because I'm the one, I'm going to see it. And now I'm 100% sure I am definitely going to see the mark of the beast that John talked about in the book of Revelation. I'm going to see that. And the only thing I was wondering when, well, but now I've been given a timeline. And it's going to be like now. It's going to be now. When I first learned this information, I knew it was real. I knew it was real. And I was young, cosmic knowledge, and I was freaking out. And then I was shown not to freak out because it can only be done when the right technology was available. So once I found out that they couldn't do it, because I finally calmed down and said, oh, they can't even do it. They don't have the technology. So then my job was to watch the technology. And 100% the technology is here to make you all digital slaves. You're going to be total slaves. They're making police to replace you, robotic police. They're making cars to drive by themselves, trucks to drive by themselves. They don't need you at all. And for the small little labor they do need you for, they can put you under total slavery for it. Because the idea is based on you were made by this positive being, and this negative being wants to make you mock your creator by taking a mark and putting it on your sacred body that was not given to you by the people that make the mark. Your body was given to you by a higher being. So it's like a form of disrespect to take the flesh and the body of a creator that made you, and then you let Lucifer put a microchip on your body to eat the food that the people with the microchip didn't make the food, didn't make the planet, didn't make the grass, the apples, or nothing. The planet been here. But these Luciferians went and said they owned it. And then they started out by selling you stuff that's not theirs. Apples, they don't own apples. They don't own watermelons. So they went and manipulated you where all of the food gets grown behind their fence. And then you got to come and sell your soul and work for them to get something that was already here. You got to buy land, right? Who owns the earth? Nobody. Ain't the land a part of the earth? How can a man say he owns a piece of the earth? Make it make sense. How can a man sell you somewhere to live when you are earthling and the earth is yours? The earth is ours. How is some people going to say they own land? They own oranges. They own lemons. They own lemons. They own mint. They own the leaves. They can sell you the leaves. They can sell you spearmint. They can sell you soursop leaves. They own the leaves. They can package the. Then they go make sure nothing grows where you at. Like when we was little, there was sunflowers all over our neighborhood. They claimed they were spraying for mosquitoes. All of a sudden, the sunflowers never grew no more. And all of a sudden, sunflower seeds and sunflower oil skyrocketed. You don't see a sunflower nowhere, but you see sunflower oil and sunflower seeds everywhere. So did the sunflowers die? Or did somebody kill them so they could sell them to you? In Chicago, you used to have apples, pears everywhere. America had fruit trees growing wild everywhere. Where are they? So they took what belongs to you and selling it to you and want you to disgrace your creator by putting a microchip into your hand to defile your body. You see, that's when you cross the line. They already done got you to sell out. You already got their debit card. You already got their credit card. You already dancing to their music. But that's not enough for Lucifer. He wants to totally get you to betray your creator by having you put a microchip on your sacred body, which is the ultimate disrespect. But it's also the separation from the demons and the righteous. See, those of us righteous, we ain't fucking with crypto or none of that. It's gonna be cute, but when it get to the point you want us to put something on us. When it get to the point you want to start scanning my wrist and scanning my eyeballs and all that, you out your damn mind. At that point, I'm gonna take your stuff, and then we're gonna see if you Luciferians that love the Babylon system, we're gonna see if y'all built like that, because I don't believe y'all built like that. I believe all y'all gonna take the microchips. I believe y'all all soft. I believe all y'all think is cute and you want to do whatever is new in the system, and whatever the Babylon system tell you to do, you go and chase it and you go run behind it. The Babylon system tell you to abort your babies, tell you don't have no children, and you just suck it up. You got no backbone. You got no respect for your life and whatever created your life. You just think you just here. You don't even respect as a creator that made you. I guess you think you made yourself. I guess you think your mom and daddy made reproductive organs. I guess you think your mom and daddy made it where a woman's stomach can hold a baby and a man's penis can put sperm out. I guess you think you made that. You made everything. You believe in the system. You love the system. You love the system. And for this to get done, Lucifer had to come and find one group to get it done. So he went and he told white Americans, why y'all ain't got nothing? Why y'all up here in the cold? Why the Africans got all the gold and everything? Why everybody got fruit and everything and you up in the cold? That's what he told the Vikings and the Danes. And so they come down out of the cold angry because they feel like they got the short end of the stick. So over time, they make up racism. They started to say, you're less than. Over time, they invade Africa, the center of the planet. And they begin to destroy Africa, begin to take all of the natural resources for themselves. They dig up the earth, destroy the actual earth just to get the stuff out, just for cars and homes, and destroy the earth and build a home, and then the earth destroy the home because they're not smart. Nobody said Lucifer and his followers are smart. They're very unintelligent. They work on hate. They work on hate. So Lucifer was able to go up and get the Europeans to be full of hate and then put a battery in their back to go destroy the planet. To put thousands of satellites out into space and put his space junk into space and to cut down every tree, to build zoos. And no people had zoos until the Europeans took over. Nobody had zoos. Nobody had SeaWorlds and went and got whales and put them in a bathtub. Now, I'm not pushing hate. I'm pushing revelation. This is good information for Europeans. And many Europeans saw that. And they started to fight against it. They were called hippies. And they began to fight against that. They began to tell the other whites, this is not cool. But they didn't want to listen to the hippies. The hippies wanted to respect the earth, wanted to go back the other way, wanted to use our high intelligence to live in harmony with the earth, not against the earth. But they didn't want to listen to them. They didn't want to listen to them. So that's why I'm saying this ain't no race stuff, because this is just evil people, because you had some righteous Europeans. But see, it wasn't the Europeans, it was Lucifer picked them out and put the hate and the jealousy into them to get them to do his will. Because a lot of black people, we just can't figure out why they don't like us. It was like We don't even know you. Like, you just don't like me because I'm black? Really? You just make up all these stories about me because I'm black? I'm black, so I'm the worst in the whole world? And then while you're doing that, you hate the whole planet? You destroy everything? Everything is your toy? Every tree, you could just cut down all the trees because you just want to? You want to cut down all the trees? So what they did to try to spread the racism with the hippies is they moved them in the Bay Area. They moved them next to the projects. They put the blacks in poverty in a project area. They moved the hippies by the projects. Now they're getting robbed for their pot and all of this. Okay? At the same time, while they doing that, they infiltrate the hippies with Satan worshipers and they start pushing hard rock, satanic rock. Because the hippies was like, I wish they all could be Caliber, stuff like that. Love, 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 love. They start infiltrating them with heavy metal, with satanic music, Black Sabbath, AC/DC, which means Antichrist Devil Child. And they start infiltrating them to wipe them out. And they push the dark satanic music and wipe the hippies out. They wiped out the positive hippies, wiped them out. That's when the black guy got unalived at the rock concert where they set the hippies up and had them go do a show, had a big concert, but had the Hells Angels as security. And the Hells Angels was racist and they hated the hippies. And that's where the black brother got unalived, right while Rolling Stone kept playing. Rolling Stone was performing and kept playing while they unalived that brother. All this was designed to bring in this whole dark energy. Seriously. This is the incident right here. You can search it. This the brother right here got the circle around him. Right? This is when they was doing it right here. So they tricked the hippies. You feel me? And turned the hippies into put the hippies on speed and all these things and substance and destroyed them. You know what I'm saying? And then back in those days, they would OD you on purpose, like they did Jimi Hendrix and many others. They would shoot you up and then say you OD. You can go watch a lot of the old black films, Coffee and all that, and they'll show you that's what the police would do: get you in the back police car and hold you down and shoot you up, throw you out the car, you OD out on the streets. Open and closed case. You understand? All this was designed to bring in the Antichrist. You had to have a dark element. Somebody got to do it. Somebody, in order to do it, you got to not care about the ocean, not care about the natural resources. You have to be not care. That's the only way you would be able to bring in a cashless society. You have to find people that's evil, that don't care. That's what you have to do. You have to bring in somebody that will destroy everything, basically. You have to bring in somebody willing to put animals in the zoo, willing to go out and catch an animal in their own habitat and put them in the zoo and teach people, go look at them while they're in cages. It's really a jail. You have to find people that want to cut all the trees down for their own benefit. No respect for the earth at all. The earth is just a toy to play with. And this type of energy will definitely microchip all of you out in order to buy some bread. If you don't got the microchip, you won't even be able to go in the store. The door is not going to even open in the stores if you don't have the right thing. If you don't have the right thing, if you don't have a microchip, you won't even be able to get on the parking lot because they see people loot and stuff. And what they're going to do is they're going to fortify the parking lots. When you pull up your car, if you can't rub your chip, if you can't open and scan your chip, you're not going to even get in the parking lot, not alone up to the store door. You're going to have to be chipped to get anything. So now imagine me knowing all of this. I know they're going cashless. And I want to take my grandson to see 50 Cent. So I'm going to take my grandson to see 50 Cent. Now, we used to buy tickets at Ticketmaster. I ain't been going to concerts now. I don't know what's going on. So I go look at Ticketmaster. They say you got to download the app. I download the app. I still don't see what's going on. I download the app. Say I got to buy the ticket. I got to use my debit card or my credit card. I still don't see what's going on because they already got me using my debit and credit card. They already got me. I got to pay my mortgage and my rents with the debit credit card. I got to pay my phone bill. There's no phone company to go pay your bill. I do that with debit or credit. Okay. My Comcast debit or credit. Every bill, you paying it with a cashless society. When I go to the store and I use cash, I'm the only one in there using cash. And so I go to the Ticketmaster. I get the ticket. There is no ticket. The ticket is a picture of 2 tickets on my phone. I still don't pay attention. The day comes, I go get my grandson. We looking for somewhere to park. I don't see no parking attendant. But I see people pull right in front of me and pull in this lot. Then I see a dude walk up. So I say, oh, you must park here. So I park. I get out. A dude walks up with a thing in his hand. He wants me to tap my credit card to park. I got my grandson. I'm not focused. I tap my credit card. All right, cool. I get to the front door. Say, you got your tickets. I got to open my phone. I don't have no tickets. My tickets is in my phone. So I got to open these tickets on Ticketmaster, go to my tickets. They look at the tickets. They scan the tickets on my phone. From my phone to their scanner, which, mind you, they can just zap all your information out your phone. I still don't see that I'm 100% in the cashless society dealing with the mark of the beast. I don't see it yet. I got a lot of money in my pocket because I got my grandson. I want to buy him some souvenirs. So I said, before they sell out the best shirts and stuff, let me go get you some shirts. So we go stand in line. It's a long line. The show haven't started. I don't think Busta Rhymes was on yet. Nobody was on. And so as I finally move up kind of in the line, I'm looking and I'm not seeing anybody pulling out any money. I just see people taking their cards and tapping these little white boxes on the table. So I asked the lady, I said, "Do y'all take cash?" And she says, "No. Nobody in this whole stadium takes cash." And that's when I realized, holy moly. Because I hadn't been outside going to show stuff since COVID. Because they wanted me to go do that to go anywhere. It's been satanic to the point that they want to inject you in order for you to get on a plane or go. And so that's when I realized, oh wow. But the interesting thing is all of the young people in there, it didn't bother them. They got them. They got the young generation. They got them. They was just tapping. They used to tapping. They was fine with it. The young generation think it's cool. They think it's the greatest thing ever. So this how you know this was planned. So it was planned in a way for the young people to think it's cool and then look at me and say, "Oh, you just old fashioned. Them days is over. We're in the new." It was planned like that. It was planned to. They don't know anything. They haven't seen where it came from. So to them, it's just normal. And they are going to make total slaves out the young generation. They're going to be total slaves. They won't have any privacy. All their money will be taken immediately. They won't have to pay a bill. If they run a red light, the money will be taken before they get 30 seconds past the red light. It'll be instantly taken out your account. If you get a parking ticket, they'll take the money directly out your bank account. Any fines you get will be taken immediately directly out your account. They don't have to ask you because you don't have paper money. It's all digital. And you're going to have to be plugged into their digital system, which allow them to take your money anytime they want. If they decide they want to charge you more for property tax, they're just going to take it. You will no longer have to file your taxes. They got it. They know how much you owe them. They'll let you know the date they're going to take your money out your account. You're not going to have to file your taxes because they're going to have all your information. What do they need you to file it for? They got all your tax information. Okay? So you're not going to have to pay your taxes. So if you owe them $3,500, they taking it. And if you only got $2,500, they're gonna take that $2,500, and every time some money come into that account, they're gonna take it till they get their 35. And if you ain't got nothing to eat, it's gonna be tough titty because they're going to take their money first. Period. There'll be no negotiations because you sold your soul to Lucifer. You sold your soul to the devil. And this is the big day. This is the mark of the beast week. This is a big day. This crypto day. And crypto is a coin based on nothing, right? And it's a way they tell you can make money, but they don't have any products or any services. So anytime you can make money from something that don't have no products and no services, that's a pyramid scheme. Meaning you invest, and then the money come in, and if you invest early, you get more money than the people that invest later. And then When you cash out, you're cashing out with their money. So you're cashing out with the money from the new people because there is no money. So everybody that's making money on crypto, all that money they made is from the other people that invested later because there is no product, there is no services. So what money? What money? How could you make money from crypto? Trump's going to make money from crypto because him and his friends invested first because he owns it. He could tell them invest right now before we tell everybody else we're going live. Then he invests. So if he invests $1 million, then when other investors invest, his million go up to 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 billion from the other investors. Then he can cash out with all y'all money. And then you'll never get nothing. There is nobody make any money from crypto but the earliest investors. And guess whose money they make? The money is the new investors, the suckers. Now the new investors, it's not moving up no more for you. It's starting to do this because they pump and dump, pump, dump. So they dump, and now you own some coins that don't go no damn where. It's over with. If you didn't buy the Bitcoin at the beginning, you ain't making nothing. You ain't making nothing. They got somebody selling gas. So what's up, Shelly? So you got to buy gas from somebody. They never show you the gas station. You got to buy gas. You got to buy gas. But then who's selling the gas? And there's no such thing as gas. It's like a fake gas. It's fake money. It's fake gas. It's all like make-believe. There's no services. There's no products. There's nothing. It's a Ponzi scheme. How could you make money with no products and no services? When you invest in stocks, you're investing in products and services. If you invest in American Airlines, they provide a service. They got airplanes. You invest in Ford, they got cars. You invest in crypto, what they got? Crypto is not going to replace money. Crypto is only to introduce you to the government digital money, which will not be crypto. Crypto is only being allowed to be sold to you to help you get used to a cashless society so the government can bring in their cashless society, which will not be crypto. Crypto is a scam that they're allowing in order to get the young people to adapt to a cashless society. That's the only purpose it serves. That's the only purpose crypto serves. Is to get you to adapt. That's it. That's it. That's all it's for. That's all it's for. It's not anything that's real. It's a Ponzi scheme to bring you into the real cashless society. Crypto is not the real thing. It's the setup. They got to get the young people into not having no money, to digits, to everything be on the internet. And so when the feds start to bust all these crypto people, they realize, no, don't bust them. Let's use them. Right? Let's use them to get people to get into the cashless society. like Lonzo. They got him. They got him. And so Lonzo's proving my point. It got him into the cashless society. He believes crypto is real. He believes that he's going to be able to pay his bills. And he believes him and his family going to be able to survive off of digital currency. Got him. Got him. They got him. He believes in money that don't exist, that got no way to make no money. He believes in money that has no product and no services. This just show you, mind you, the young generation can't read. They read to a 6th grade level. They're the dumbest generation in American history. You think that's coincidental? They are highly intelligent. Even the college students in America are dumb as hell. America's ranked like 10th in the world with intelligence. All the top countries is Asian countries. They got him. He believes it's really money with no services and no goods. It's just money. It has no goods. It has no services. It's just money. It's just money with no goods and no services. He believes that. He believes that it's legitimate money. It ain't backed by no goods and no services, no gold, no silver, nothing. It's just crypto. It's not backed by anything. It's a pump and dump. It's a scam. It's a Ponzi scheme. You make money if you get in early, and you make the suckers money that get in late. Now, if you was really about it, you really knew about money, you would know that. Look, he repeating what they told him. Look, this is what they told him. It's actually upgrading the monetary system from fiat to tangible money. See, a sucker. And what is backed off of? What's backing it? He won't answer that. What's backing it? What's the backing of it? What's backing it? What's going to back it? What's going to back it, Lonzo? What is going to back it? What services are going to back it? And you believe that 20 or 30 or 40 different cryptocurrencies is going to be able to be used in the world. So you're going to be able to use Doji, Shibu, and all that. You really believe all of that is going to become a part of the system, and you can go to the store and decide if you want to use Doji or Shiba. Bruh, listen. Now, listen. I don't want to hold no thought. Listen. Let me tell you something. It's a sucker born every minute, all right? You can't learn over here, so I don't see where this is beneficial to you, all right? I can't see where this is beneficial. You come back tomorrow. I wish I would. I mean, you're slow, bro. I don't got time. It's a sucker born every minute, you know? You're a sucker. You let them people sell you a pipe dream. And what the hell I want to talk to you for? I'm over here trying to teach these people. I'm not wasting no time with you. I wish I would. He's just proving my point. Yeah, he's up 24. He's up 24K digitally. He's up 24K digitally. Right? Okay. You got to understand, to sell this, they're going to have people early in the project. He got his 24K from investors invested behind him. So his 24K is other people's money. He cannot tell you where he got the 24K from. He got the 24K from the new motherfucking suckers that invested. He's stupid. And his money that he invested went to the higher up that was in before him. So everything he invested went to the people higher than him. And then people lower than him, he got their money. Because it has no services. He can't show where he got the 24K from. There's no service and there's no product for the 24K. So he's slow. I'm not going to waste time talking. And then people be lying. So I'm not going to argue on the internet because I'll be outside and dudes be lying. People lie. So I can't verify nothing he's saying. I'm not going to waste my time with a story. I can't listen. I can't verify whatever he's saying. All right. So I'm not going to waste time with him. He says he up 24K. Okay, I got 100 million. If that's what we do. I got 100 million. I got 100 million. I got a yacht and, yeah, get the fuck out of here. I've really been outside. Okay. Any money you get from crypto got to come from other investors because crypto has no services and no products. This is common sense. If you don't have a product and you don't have a service and you make money, where did it come from? It come from the Ponzi scheme from people under you. So he gets in earlier than others, but behind others. And when it goes up and he gets 24K, people higher than him get 24 million. Facts. So when those zeros come on that scam and he gets 25K, the people that invested before him, they get 240,000, they get 2 million, they get 24 million, they get 240 million of his money. And then he gets the money of people behind under him. And then those all the way down, they don't get shit. He is watching that shit and trying to jump in early. And that's the only reason he's getting any money. And he's getting other people's money that has no product, have no say. It's satanic. Okay? It's a pyramid scheme. Yes. And so he's bragging because he got in a pyramid scheme. He's slow. He's stupid. Because he can't tell you where the money came from. You think I'm going to talk to him? If he was intelligent, he'd be like, you making sense because I got 24K, but I can't tell you where it came from. If you got 24K, that's fine, but where did it come from? So everything he said, I didn't want to read it. I've been heard that. And he's also slow. You don't think I heard that already? Oh, it's replacing the money. No, it's not. It's not going to replace the money. It's not going to replace the money. You see that it's a programming. Okay? Now, why are they telling them that it's going to replace the money? Why, as all the sources that know what's going on, telling young people that Bitcoin is going to replace the money? You know why? Because something is going to replace the money. And they're using Bitcoin for what's really going to replace the money. And it's not going to be Bitcoin. It's going to be central banking digital currency. It's not going to be Bitcoin. And central banking digital currency is going to be backed by real money. It's going to be backed by real business. It's going to be backed by airlines and trucking companies and food and agriculture. It will be the digital version of cash. Crypto is a scam that they are allowing to happen to program people like dude to get ready for digital currency. I'm giving you the game. Crypto is only being allowed to program you to give up your cash. And then once you get used to giving up your cash, the government's going to step in with this. They're going to shut down all them other bullshit coins. What make you think the government is going to let you have a whole lot of different coins? How much different type of money you got? Name me 10 different types of currency you got. You got U.S. currency. What other dollars you got? Listen, what other dollars you got? You got U.S. currency. What other dollars you got? None. One type of currency. Y'all really think they're going to let you have Kishu and Bitcoin and all of these coins? Who believe they're going to let you have all them different coins? Who believe that there's going to be a monetary system with 10, 15, 20 different coins? Who don't believe Trump already know what I'm saying? That's why he pumping and dumping, because he knows some suckers. Who believe that Trump think that his coin is really going to be around? Who? Who believes that Trump believes his coin is going to be around? Why he keep dropping different coins? Because he know it's pump and dump, then pump another one and dump it, and pump another one and dump it. It's crypto week to get you to buy crypto so they can get rich. They want you to give them your money. They want you to buy them coins so they can cash out, because the person at the top cash out. You see, when I'm not against it, you see things like the brother, they think I don't know. But the thing is, I know more about it than what he know. I know if he really did get 24K, it came from investors under him. I know that because they have no other forms of income. There is no income for crypto. The only income is other investors. The only money circulating with crypto is young investors, beginning investors. That the investors that invested first, that's who money they end up with. This is just common sense. That if he got 24K, it was for people that invested after him. But people over him got 240,000. Higher up, they got 2 million. Higher up, they got 24 million. Higher up, they got 240 million. So some people made 240 million, and he bragging about 24K. But his money went up the ladder. And the money he got is money coming up the ladder. It's a fake, there is no economic system if it's not bagged by goods and services. I'm not going to talk to somebody that didn't go to business school, that don't know nothing about business. There's no such thing as making money with no products and services. Name me one business that don't have a product or service. Any fool knows that any day, Trump will be the one. Trump would pump and dump and Trump would pump and dump, and then let the feds come in and get rid of crypto and pocket his damn money and laugh. He already been made his when they close it down. Anybody believe that Trump believe crypto is solid is a fool. Okay. Trump and them know that that is a Ponzi scheme. No, it's nothing. It's a scam. It's a scam. I could have made a fortune with crypto, and I could have made a fortune with crypto. But I didn't want to take people's money, because that's all I would be doing. All I have to do is watch, buy early, wait. It's a new coin. Wait till everybody else put money in, and then take my money out. And then the coin don't do nothing. All those coins stop. As soon as the people at the top take their money out, stop. It don't never move no more. It don't move no more. Look how long Bitcoin sat still. They're talking Bitcoin moving again. I bet it is. Bitcoin moving. Let me ask you something. How much you think it cost you to buy Bitcoin? an arm and a leg. You're going to have to take some serious money out to get a decent amount of Bitcoin based on what each coin is worth. And guess who's going to get all your money? The people over top of you. Now, if you can get more suckers to come in, you'll get some money too. And you'll be some of the people on top. You understand? But any fool that believes that this is going to replace money is an idiot. You can look at how they just name that shit and come out with it and know that that's not going to go nowhere. You're not going to be able to buy no cars or pay no type of business. Yeah, one Bitcoin is currently priced at 117,000. Look, man. I don't want to do it. I'll do it for y'all. I ain't supposed to tell y'all this. I ain't supposed to tell y'all this. Boy, let me tell you something. I be telling y'all too much. I be telling y'all too much. But you know what? I get my blessings. Let me tell y'all something. Let me log into this. Boy, y'all owe me big time for this one. Because I'm supposed to keep this to myself. Hold on. Let me log in to my account. And this ain't Bitcoin. This Fidelity. Okay? All right? Because people playing with me. Okay? Stop playing with Big Pharaoh. This ain't Bitcoin. This is Fidelity. All right? All right? This ain't Bitcoin. Hold on. This ain't Bitcoin. This for the big boys, okay? This Fidelity. Take you $1,500. Get you an account at Fidelity. Oh, I hate to tell y'all. And invest in, okay? Invest in VTSAX. You can't invest with no less than 1,500. All right, I did it. Okay. So the little boys, you little boys with your little crypto, you know what I'm saying? This is the big leagues. Invest in VTSAX. When you put 1,500 in the VTSAX, you know what you just invested in? You just invested in hundreds of companies, right? I ain't telling y'all my business. Listen. Because people play with me, stop playing with me. This is Big Pharaoh for real. When you invest in VTSAX, you're not investing in Uber. You're not investing in Ford. You're investing in hundreds of companies at one time. You're investing in hundreds of companies at one time. This is what the big boy, this what, okay, this big Pharaoh, this is what the big boys is doing. That's why it costs 1,500. It's what the, so you can't lose. Because anybody make money, you making money. And you making money all the time. Because more people is making money than losing money. Okay? Go over to Fidelity and get your account. Feel me? Go to Fidelity and get your account. You know what I'm saying? All right. I'm trying to tell them. They be thinking I'm stupid. I be trying to get y'all game over here. I be trying to get y'all game. Crypto schmipto. You know what I'm saying? Crypto. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. Go get your account at Fidelity. You feel me? Go get your account at Fidelity. Get you some real money. You want to get some real money. Cash, U.S. money. If they switch over to this, your money still be there. Come on, man. This big Pharaoh. This big Pharaoh. When they switch over to this, your money's still there. No matter what they switch on over to. No matter what economical system they go to, your money will still be there. Okay? You understand? Not no goddamn crypto. You know what I'm saying? Now, I did y'all a solid, right? Because, people don't tell their investments. You know what I'm saying? If you want to invest to make some real money and really have something to leave for your family or something to give your children. Now, no make-believe shit. Okay? Big boys ain't investing in no goddamn crypto. They'll do it for fun. They'll have some extra money. They'll throw $1 million over there for fun, but they're not doing that for real. That's just play money. They're not throwing their real money over there and that like that. You know what I'm saying? I know people like, man, Pharaoh don't be knowing what he talking about, whatever. I'll be telling y'all everything. I keep my mouth shut. But something told me to tell y'all. So whatever told me to tell y'all, thank whatever it is. And it was something positive. So there's a positive energy out there said, go ahead, give them some game, man. Help them out. Help them out. Help them out. Go ahead, give them some game. Especially since they playing with you. You know what I'm saying? You're going to stop playing with me. I know what I'm talking about. I study a lot of things. I don't study just one thing. I study in a circle. And I keep up with what's going on. So when dudes come and talk to me about crypto, I study crypto. I know crypto back and forth. If I didn't know crypto, I wouldn't have a wallet. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have a wallet. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, 1,500. I give you some more game. Okay. Me and a friend, we put up $2,000. $5,000 is for me to just do whatever, and the 1,500 is to put to put at Fidelity. I took the 1,500, and instead of putting in Fidelity, I'm flipped to 1,500. So I'm investor 1,500. Then the first 1,500 come off of the 1,500. I'm gonna give it to Fidelity and still have it down 1,500. You feel me? Because I know they can make me some money, but they can't make me no money faster than I can make me some money. So I could take 1,500. I could double 1,500. I could take the first 1,500 off of that 1,500 and give it to them, which is profits. I can invest the 1,500 profits with Fidelity, and then I still got the 1,500 working this number. I'm just saying. That's what I do it. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? When we put the money together, I'm on the phone. I'm like, you want to pull the trigger on this? And I'm like, I don't know if I want to pull a trigger on this because this 1,500 can go out and make some stuff happen right now while I'm waiting on Fidelity. I'm cool. I don't mind waiting on Fidelity, but why not boom to scoop, you know? Why not 15, 3? Here's your 15, still got the 15. I mean, if I could have my cake and eat it too, what do you think I'm going to do? I'm just saying. I had to really think about that. Okay. I get them 15, I got to wait a little while for my investment. But if I just wait a couple of weeks, I could get in the 15 and still have my 15. Hello? Because I didn't know they wanted that much to open an account. I'm thinking I could open it for $400-500. They said 15. I'm like, wait a minute. I know y'all making money, but I can make some money too. You know what I'm saying? I bet you I could turn this into $3,000 quicker than them, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Even if I get some product and if I get $3,500 worth of product and I don't sell number 1,500 and I give it to them, I still got $2,000 worth of product. I'm just saying. Brothers and sisters, be smart out here. Be smart. But I ain't putting my money into no crypto. And yeah, you can make money. You can roll the dice and make money if that's what you into. But you can roll the dice and lose everything you got too. You can invest in a coin, don't go nowhere. These dudes don't be telling you how many coins they invest into, they ain't go nowhere. People be investing money, don't go nowhere. Me and Uncle Mike invested in the coin. We didn't get none of our money back. We didn't get our money back. So that's when I started looking and investigating. I started studying crypto. I said, oh, this is a Ponzi scheme. No wonder. The only reason Mike was going to make money because he invested earlier. So even when money did come, he was going to get more than me because he invested when it was only 2 or 3 zeros. And I invested when it was 6 zeros. And anybody know crypto know we be counting them zeros. And every time it's another zero behind it, you're making more money. It's real simple. But a lot of times them zeros stop. And it don't be no more zeros behind it, which means it's not growing. So what I mean by zeros behind it, if you take $1 and you put 3 zeros behind it, that's $1,000. If you put 2 zeros behind it, that's $100. So every time it's another zero, it go from 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000. That's how crypto works. So every time another zero come behind your coin, that's how much more money. That's when you're making money. But them zeros don't be coming. Them zeros don't be coming. You see what I'm saying? So you waiting for your coin to get one more zero behind it so you can cash out, but it don't, because the people at the top, they pump and they dump. And when they dump, the coin's dead. So anybody made money, they made money before the dump. Trump and them finna pump and dump. Listen, Trump and them finna pump this week. That's why it's crypto week, to pump and then dump. And then everybody else lose. Why him and his friends laugh? Because if they get in when it's just 1-0, they already made money. They already made money. They get in when it's just one, number one. It ain't even no zero behind it. So every zero they get, they making a fortune. So now when he have crypto week and he tell everybody to buy crypto, the people that got in at the beginning, all you doing is making them trillionaires. Because they're getting in at the beginning. And so it's a race on how early you can get in. So when you hear people talking about crypto money, them the ones that are trying to get in right behind Trump and them. So if Trump and them get 100 million, they'll get 10 million or 100,000. But you basically, it's a scheme. Your money is poor people, other people behind you's money. That's who money is. Your money comes from the other people that's playing the game, because there is no product and there is no service. And that's why I don't want to do it, because I'm robbing other people. I can go get a coin and come over here and tell y'all get this coin, y'all get this coin. All y'all do is making me rich. Every time y'all buy the coin, you're making me richer because I bought it before you. I bought it before you. So I'm gonna have more zeros behind it than you. It just is what it is. I'm gonna be at 100,000. You're gonna be at $100 or 1,000. By the time you get to $1,000, I'm at 100,000. So yeah, I'm gonna tell you to buy it. This is how it really works. This is how it works. And the people that know the game, they racing to get in early so the suckers can make them rich. That's what's going on with crypto. The ones that know what I'm talking about, the game is to get in early so the other fools in the back that invest make you rich, you cash out and leave them holding the bag. They ain't going to get shit. Because soon as us at the top cash out, it ain't going to move up no more. How many coins Trump and them to release? Why they keep releasing a different coin? Because once they dump it, the coin ain't no good. Every coin they release this week, they're going to dump it and they'll be releasing another one in a few weeks. They'll be releasing another coin. All you got to do is look. Every time you look up, it's another coin. It's a new coin. It's a new coin. It's a new coin. It's a new coin. It's the same people releasing a new coin. Why? Because it's the only way you can make money is when you get it early and get a lot of people to give you their money. I get in, and then I get y'all in, and then y'all give me y'all money, and then I cash out with y'all damn money. I dump it. And y'all got where I don't give a damn. Y'all, it's on y'all. Maybe y'all got to get some more people to get behind y'all to make some money. I already cashed out. So I don't give a damn what happened. Once so many of y'all buy it and I get my money, hey, good luck. Good luck getting some more people to buy it. I'm not going to help you get no more people to buy it. I'm already going to get another coin. You know what I'm saying? That's how it works. Now you think people that's running this scam gonna tell you that, and then a lot of dumb people don't even know that's how it really works. That's how it works. You invest early, and everybody invests behind you, push your money up, and then you dump it. That's why a lot of them dudes they was looking for them, because they pushed them coins and they dumped and they took thousands, millions and millions of dollars and ran. Yeah, they already own several thousand discount shares before the IPO, right? As soon as it dropped, you know what I'm saying? They already be owning shares of anything you invest, they getting rich. That's how the game go. Now, if somebody was doing crypto and told you all that and say, listen, get in early and you can get the other people's money, then at least you'll be honest about scamming people. And so people be like, well, don't people win with crypto? Right. But lots of people lose. A lot of people never see a dime. Their money be gone. None of the money that me and Uncle Mike put in Keishu, we ain't gonna never see that money again unless somebody lie and pump it up again, and then we'll get some money. But it'll be their money. So I'm saying it'd be some foul ass money. So ain't no way it jump up and I get some money. I'm gonna come back and brag because I didn't know that's what it was about when I first got into it. I didn't know it was scamming people. I didn't know it was scamming people. I never would have invested. I really ain't gonna be cool with making money for new investors that's gonna give me their money. Then they're gonna sit here like me and Uncle Mike. Somebody else got me and Uncle Mike's money. That money not where the fuck me and Uncle Mike money at? Somebody got it. Talking about they made a lot of money, but that's our money. All of us that invested at that time. You understand? They got our money. And then just said to hell with it. Ain't said nothing about it. Don't promote the coin no more, nothing. You don't hear nothing about Keishu. Nothing. Why? Because the people at the top, they rich already. They got their money. They don't give a damn. To hell with us and our investment. We have to wait one day when they get another fake pump and get a bunch of people to throw some money into it. But guess the shares going to be so high, if you want to call them shares, they ain't going to be low like it was. Who you going to get to give that kind of money into that coin like that to get that coin to go up? So when you be seeing people talking about Bitcoin is going up, that's because they got money in Bitcoin. They want you to invest so they can finally cash out. If they can just get a couple zeros, they can cash out. Just a couple zeros behind whatever number they got, and they good. But a lot of times you be looking, and that thing don't move none. And a lot of these people that's really into it, they got a whole bunch of coins that ain't moving. And then if one of them move and they win like 15K or 20K, they're going to tell you, I won 20K. But they got 20K, but they got 17K lost. So what's 17? So you only made 7,000. The rest of your money, you lost money. Nobody want to tell you they losses. All to win in crypto, you know how much money you got to lose? You know how many coins you got to lose on before you get lucky enough to get the right coin? And you never, and then the gas prices and all that, talking about you got to buy it at 3, 4 in the morning when gas prices are down. What the fuck is gas? What is it, a car? We invested in a car? See, all type of scams. And the person making the gas money, who is that? Nobody knows. Show me one full explanation about the gas. Who are the people that sell the gas? Because you got to have gas to make a purchase. Think about it. You might want to buy $300 worth of coin. They're going to tell you it's going to cost you $150 in gas. So that's 300 plus 450. And the 150 don't even go towards your coin. That's for gas. Imagine buying gas and it's not for a car. The stock market, you mean the stock market put on blockchain? Well, that's just trick words. The stock market is not going to be put on the same shit that crypto and shit is on. So if something put on blockchain, that don't mean nothing. That's just confusing people. Telling them it's going to be put on blockchain. If you put Ford on blockchain, Ford got a product. If you put Shell on blockchain, Shell got a product. If you put Bitcoin on blockchain, Bitcoin ain't got no fucking product. So don't be trying to confuse just because it's on the blockchain. Who's on the blockchain? We ain't talking about the blockchain. We talking about the actual coins that don't make no money, that don't provide no service, and don't have no product. Okay? That's what we talking about. Don't come here trying to confuse the people. Doesn't matter. If they got a service and a product, that's different than a coin that ain't got no service and ain't got no product. I want to keep this simple. That's what we talking about. We're not talking about the blockchain and all that. But all that's going to be bullshit too, because when your check go digital and your boss get mad, he going to dock you. Okay? Okay, let's bring this down to what I'm talking about. Blockchain, smart chain. If your job pays you digital currency and you're supposed to be to work at 9 and you get there at 9:30, they will begin to take that 30 minutes. They're going to be petty because now it's digital. And when it's digital, they could dock you for all type of shit. Now you at work. Now they're going to start making up new rules. Right? Now they're going to start making up new rules. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't know if you're benefiting. I don't know if you're benefiting people over here. So I'm not really feeling your information. I'm not really feeling you. You seem like you in the way. What you seems to be clashing with me and seems to be off subject too. Listen, y'all. When they go digital, it's going to be the worst thing ever happened in your life. Don't listen to these fools over here talking about everything but the facts of the matter. The fact of the matter is digital. And when they go digital, you will have no freedom whatsoever. You will have no privacy. They will be able to take your money whenever they want. They don't got to wait for you to go to the bank. They ain't got to wait for you to pay them. If you owe somebody and your baby got some emergency and you can't give them the money because you need it for your baby emergency, what you going to do when they just take the money? Because they're going to just take their money. There's not going to be no more Everybody you spend with will have open access to your digital money. None of that, you're going to pay the traffic ticket when it's convenient. No. They're going to start taking that money as soon as you run the red light. Okay? You run the red light, your phone going to go $100 out your account. Don't listen to these fools over here trying to send y'all off. Barter system ain't going to work because if you got to buy the stuff digitally, where you going to, what? Where you going to buy it from? You still got to use digits to buy it. So what? I'm going to use digits and you're going to use digits and we're going to barter? It's going to be total slavery. You will be an economic slave. There will be nothing positive about it. It's the devil. It's not God. It's not righteous. It's a straight evil. It's not just blockchain. No, this is satanic. This is the mark of the beast. This is total control. Slavery. Total. You will have no privacy. None. You will have no privacy. None. And once they got you digital, they'll make up more rules. You see, they can't make up certain rules when you got cash. But when your money is in a digital circuit out there, now here comes all the rules. Up. You did this. That's going to cost you. Up. You said that. That's going to cost you. Up. That light say don't walk, and you ran across. That's going to cost you. Up. Facial recognition. Up. Don't touch your phone when the police pull you over. Don't. Didn't they just tell y'all when the police don't pick up, don't be on your phone while you're driving? When you give them digital control, your life is over. It's over. And they're using Bitcoin to get suckers to make you think that digital money is cool. I'm giving y'all the game. Bitcoin is not the issue. Bitcoin is the dummy trick. And to get everybody's used to cash. So they're going to use that. Oh, it sounds slick. Bitcoin this and Bitcoin that. But once they get you into it, they're going to get rid of Bitcoin. And they're going to come with the shit coin. They're going to, listen, they have no plans on using Bitcoin. Don't listen to these motherfuckers over here that ain't going to tell you the truth. They've been arrested, all of the Bitcoin people. They was all on the run. They was all running. And they caught them and they told them, this is what we going to do. Y'all go ahead and help us bring in the cashless society. If it wasn't for the fact that Bitcoin is going to help them bring in the mark of the beast, they would have locked them all up. They never would have let them have none of them vaults, none of that, all of that. They wanted to shut it down. Anybody that's buying it, that it won't tell you that it's a fact. I've been watching it. All of the big Bitcoin dudes was running from the police. All of them. All of them was running from the police. They can't even find the dude that started Bitcoin. And they grabbed all of them. That was like 2-3 years. They arrested every last one of them, have been arrested by the feds and have turned state's evidence and had decided to work for the feds. They worked for the feds. Every last one of them worked for the feds to help them bring in CBDC and FedNow. And if you think FedNow going to be out here and Bitcoin, you're a fool. You're a fool. You're a fool. If you buying Bitcoin and you think Bitcoin going to exist with FedNow, you're a fool. You're a fool. You're a sucker. You are a fool. They are using Bitcoin to get the young brothers and sisters to accept digital currency. That's it. And once you accept digital currency, they're going to get rid of Bitcoin and all that shit, and they're going to give you the mark of the beast. They're going to give you one coin. Anybody believe it's going to be coins is a fool, because there's no coins now. There's no dollars. It's only the U.S. dollar. It's one currency in the United States. That's it. Anybody telling you that it's going to be all these different currencies and all these fancy words that they didn't read, somebody told them. Like the brother came over here and told me some shit he read. That's what be killing me, that brothers be reading stuff and think I ain't read the same script. You try to run a script on me. I read that script 3 years ago. I don't run no cornball script on me that I read already. All that stuff Trump said, that's a script. Anybody study know it's a script. They got this whole script. Oh, it's going to replace this and that. It's a script. It's a script. What they have to do is change the mindset of the people and get cash out your goddamn hands. And that's all they want to do. People are attached to cash. And they want to get the cash out your hand. The only reason they've been knocking down the mobs and the cartels is because of the cash. Not because of the drugs, not because of the crime. The cash. They've got to get the cash out your hands. And they're using Bitcoin to get the cash out your hand. And once they get the cash out your hand, but it's not going to be Bitcoin. Once they get that cash out your hand, you're done. You're done. You're done. Only a fool push Bitcoin. You're done. You won't be able to wash your car. How you going to get paid? You won't be able to wash your car. You won't get paid. You ain't going to be able to ask your sister to loan you a couple dollars. When your sister loan you some money, the Fed's going to see it. If I send you $20, the Fed's going to see it. Right now, if I walk up on a brother, I give you $200. Nobody know I gave you $200. But if all my shit's on the goddamn internet, I send you $200. Now they know. They know everybody we cashed out. They know everybody that's over here super chat. They know everybody to PayPal. They know everybody Venmo. They know every dollar you got. Who remembers last year and the year before when they said they're going to tax your cash out? They're going to tax your PayPal. They was letting you know right then. Who wants some money that the police see? They just, I don't get it, man. Who wants any money where everybody see what the hell you doing? Ain't gonna be no, prostitute payer on the side. What side? Ain't no side. You're gonna have to go to legal prostitutions that they're gonna set up for you. It ain't gonna be no way to give nobody no money without somebody in your business. How is that gonna be a good thing? Why you think they got dispensaries? They got dispensaries so you can get it digitally. No more street transactions. Over with. If the people in this country thought about how much hand-to-hand money they be making, they'll be against Bitcoin and all that. It's one of those situations where you never miss your water till your well run dry. It's not going to be till cash is gone for everybody to see. You're going to be under total Babylon, Big Brother. Big Brother, you're going to be under Big Brother 1,000,000,000%. And once you under, this the part kill me. Y'all already see how this world go. So y'all already know. If they get us on digital money, they going to dog us out. Because one thing, they could tell us something with cash, but they can't make us give them our cash. See what I'm saying? The thing about cash is you can't make me give it to you. I can have it in a safe. I can have it hid. You can't get it. But if they put me digital, they don't even got to send me a bill no more. They'll just send you a receipt. Oh, yeah, Pharaoh, we took 400. Oh, yeah, Pharaoh, we took 159. You did this. Oh, yeah, Pharaoh, they didn't give me the option to wait until I can afford it. I might want to do something else. It might be my daughter's birthday. Oh, you 400. I was going to do her birthday. Then I was going to give you the 400 next week when I get paid. No, all them options will be gone. They're going to be like, we took out 400. Your baby ain't finna have no birthday party. You ain't going to be able to make no money on the side. How? It ain't going to be no side. Listen, if it's a cash society, can you make anything on the side? Can you do anything on the side if you take away the side? Cash is the side. I could see with Brother Dwayne, I could give him $2,000 on the side. Nobody know he got $2,000. He don't got to file nothing. He got $2,000. Wow. If I digitally send him $2,000, he got to pay a tax on it, and they going to be at me where I get $2,000. They going to ask both of us, they going to be asking, they looking at me why I gave it to him, and they looking at him, you got this money, where's our share? And they're going to get to the point they're going to know what the transaction was for. Was this a legal transaction? Was this a legal you know what I'm saying? What you give to Brother Dwayne money for? Like, I can't believe people don't understand how dangerous this shit is. No, because they get the minds of the young people. Let me ask you something. Would they be able to have digital money in the 80s? What people would have said? Before a lot of the OGs is gone and stuff. In the 70s and the 80s, what people would have said? Would they have been getting all the hustlers, getting all that cash? Would they have been able to get all the people making all that money? Would they have been able to get them to go digital? It's a simple question. Now, look what they're doing. So then, guess what they're going to say? They're going to be like, all right, as of January 2027, all U.S. currency must be turned over so you can get your digital credits. Any money that is not turned in by January 1st, 2027 will be worthless. It'll just be paper. So all this illegal money, boy, y'all don't know what, all money that dudes got in safes that they ain't pay no taxes on. All the money that, that dudes been betting on car races on the block or any type of hustling that didn't go through the IRS. How you going to turn that money in? You got $200,000 here, but you're a trucker. You got nothing. You can't give it to me. You can't give me 50,000 or whatever, because when I come show up with 50,000 turned in, they're gonna say, Pharaoh, where the fuck you get 50,000? You told us you ain't had no money. You found already. Like, I got friends that work. I got friends that live in like Chicago housing and shit like that, right? And they can't let them people know they got no money and live in there. What's going to happen with digital currency? All the deals that people could get because they said they didn't have so much money. Like, a lot of times you'll have some money and there's a break you can get through the government. But you got a little bit too much money. Now, you don't got enough money where you don't deserve to get this break. But they got a line on it like, no, if you make, a measly amount of money, you can't get this housing, right? But the money they saying, that ain't going to make you be able to live better. So, but now all of a sudden they'll be like, you make $300 over what we said you need for public housing, get out. So all the people in public housing that might be hustling, that might be selling lemonade, that might be doing stuff on the side so they can have a little extra money. But based on that, you can't have nothing. You got to report every fucking dime. You got to report every dime. People not reporting every dime, and they still ain't living that good. Well, once they go cashless, it's going to be scraped down to the bottom. Listen, to live here, you got to make this much. Anything over this much, you cannot live here. So now to live in housing, you're going to have to really be poor. You're not going to be able to live there and kind of be all right. No, they're going to be like, oh, you're a little bit above the line. No, you got to be at the line. Think about it. All the people that live somewhere, they're not getting rich, but they're making a little extra money, say a little more comfortable. No. With a cashless society, they're going to be like, no. We said you can't make more than this much. And that's what we mean. It's going to be like hell. Oh, get a divorce to the brothers. Get a divorce. Y'all going to see. Have a baby by a chick. Yeah. Child support. Yeah. Yeah. Cancer Society with child support, they taking all that. They taking all that. They taking all that. Whatever you owe, you can't hide no money no more. You know, we be doing jobs on the side, we be hiding money. Well, if they take away where we hide our money at, this is the dumbest shit ever. I be like, do niggas been outside? Like, is they real gangsters? Is they like I can't believe it. I'm seeing brothers saying, no, you know, crypto. I said, bro, where's you? You some kind of cornball or something? Something wrong with you? You do know that alimony, they taking that on that day, that child support, they taking that right then. It's going to be hell. The women that's getting child support, oh, you ain't going to be able to get child support. They're going to be like, wait a minute, look at all this money. He ain't got to pay you shit. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a disaster. Look, people really don't know what they signing up for. But man, look, let me tell you something. They basically, people that support crypto and digital money, they basically say they want to go buy the book. Listen, crypto and Cash's money is saying that you're gonna do everything by the book. Then the system gonna change the book. Like I give you an example. They'll send me, like I park my car in the garage. They'll say, you don't got no city sticker. You need to get your city sticker by this date. And then I don't feel like getting it, so I don't get it. I drive without a city sticker, park it in the garage. They can't do nothing. They got to catch me, right? What they going to do when it's digital? They're going to take that money. They're going to look. It's digital. They're going to see, I digitally still got my car. They're going to see you bought some gas yesterday. They're going to be able to see all my transactions because everything is fucking digital. Where I usually go to gas station, get them $20. Nobody know I gave them $20. Nobody know I bought $20 worth of gas yesterday. I don't think people understand this. So now they can look and say, you bought $20 worth of gas yesterday. So you still driving the car. They're going to take their money for the city sticker and send it to me. And they're going to be like, either you got to declare this car that you don't got it no more, right? So we better not see it on the street, or we'll take our city sticker money now. They're not going to wait for me to pay for the city sticker. They don't got to wait for nothing no more. Your rent is going to be gone on the 1st, period. If it's overdraft, that's your problem. Maybe a nice company might say, well, we won't take it to the 5th if we don't see it in there. But imagine everybody taking their money the day you owe them. Is anybody thinking this through? Because a lot of times we don't want to pay you today. We owe you, we pay you in a couple of days, things going on. Do anybody understand how bad this is going to be? This is going to be horrible. It's going to be like living in hell. It's going to be like living in hell. Can't nobody even rob you for no money no more. So the robbers is going to be on some crazy stuff. No cash. It's like it's like the worst thing you ever seen in your life. It's going to be ridiculous. It's going to be crazy. You're going to go outside one day and this is what you're going to see. This is what you're going to see. You're going to go outside and this is what you're going to see all over America. Get your microchip by January 1st. You watch. You watch. It ain't going to be funny then. It ain't going to be funny. It's just I just understand it. I just be understanding how we want them people in our business. Cash society mean in the business. This was crazy. You can't have a cash society without the electronic apparatuses to have it. And the government own the electronic apparatuses. So imagine saying you cool with being on the government's electronic apparatuses because you don't have any way. We don't have any way to process digital money. So we saying we're gonna let the government process everything and be all in our business. The government can know all our business. The government can know if my child buy a sucker. Imagine the government know every transaction, every one. Imagine a divorce case where the government give your wife access to your spending, and it's your pennies and shit that she didn't get. It's your hotels that she wasn't at. Is anybody really thinking this shit, dude? Like everything will be recorded. Like it's not just kind of like everything will be recorded. Like everything you did, everything you spent, everything recorded. Unplugged matrix. I'm trying to tell them. The stick up man, no, the stick up man won't be out of business. The stick up man now, guess what he need? If the stick up man stick you up, he gonna take the money and do what? Buy stuff. So now, if you take the money out, the stick up man what? He wants stuff. So now when you come home, everything will be gone. Bed sheets, quilts, pillowcases, forks, knives, plates, baby stroller. Because now the crooks got to steal the items. It's going to be like hell. Mom's going to come up to me with a gun, say, open up a bag. They want me to put the hat in there, the glasses, the earring, the tie, the shirt, the pants, the underwear, the socks, all. They go wash it. They'll go wash it. Your shoes, people going to be outside butt naked. If you got to take care of your baby, you got to steal baby clothes. You got to run up on somebody, take the baby clothes, take the stroller. You got to take the stuff. I don't think we can stop it because the young generation, especially the white young generation, they think this shit cool. I'm only talking to 140 people. The young people think it's cool. They think it's cool. They'll be like, they think it's cool. They think it's cool. I'm like, no, Bitcoin is on this and that and that. Over here, I had grown men. They was defending it. They was saying it's the coolest shit ever because, they ain't hearing what I'm saying. They want to argue Bitcoin. I want to argue the police and the whole government know everything you spent. I want to argue cashless society. Well, you gotta understand the Bitcoin people, them people, they don't want to talk about that. I don't know if you watch, how many people try to distract me and try to say, well, Bitcoin is this and that. Regardless, let's talk about cashless society where every transaction, the police and the government see every transaction. Every transaction. And they got the right to take their money. They don't have to ask you to pay them no more. You on a digital system where they got total access to your money. With cash, they ain't got no access to your money. They don't know how much you made. They don't know what you're doing. But if you go in the cash society, they're going to know every damn dime, where it go, who it go to, and all that. How is that? You're not going to have no privacy, no rights no more. And then when you give a government that much power, Man, listen. When you give a government like that much power, you know how much money I made the government didn't know? You know how many places I went nobody knew? Nobody know where I spent, where I went, none of that. Can you imagine that every transaction could be seen? And then what you're doing now is you're empowering the government. You're empowering Big Brother. You're saying, okay, I'm a sucker. You can watch me 24 hours around the clock. You can have cameras in my bedroom. Basically, I don't know how that ain't no sucker shit. You inviting the government in your business. If you go cashless, but you need the government's equipment to go cashless, goddamn. So you don't need the government to have cash. I don't need the government to count 100,000. I don't need the government to make 10,000 a day from somebody. But if it's digital, I need the government to make 10,000. Who in the hell want to need the government and the government's machinery to make 10,000? Well, they know how much money you got. Not only do they know how much money you got, they know everywhere you go, every step. They know every rush. They know every move you made. They know everything. They will know everything. They will know everything. They'll be like, you was at Target. You was at Target. And then you was at home. And you was at home a long time. You didn't come out. Because everything we do, it costs money. So all they got to do is digitally see when you spend some money. They're going to know when you got on the bus. They're going to know when you took an Uber. They're going to know when you pull over for gas. They're going to know every move you made. And they'll be able to have a, a financial fingerprint of you, a financial digital way to trace you and shit. And they'll just be able to pull up to your spending and know everywhere you was at. Because they're going to be able to tell every move you make. And then they're going to be more in your business, but you're going to be less out of their business because they're going to be able to take your money and that ain't none of your business. Yeah, so it's going to be all in their favor. They just push a button, take your money whenever. They decide when they're going to take your money. You make no decision, but they all in your business, but you don't know nothing about theirs. You ain't going to know nothing about how much money they taking or nothing. Nothing. And they're going to go up on the prices like crazy. Because they don't go up on the prices because you won't give them the money. But if they could take the money, they could just go up on the prices, just take the fucking money. What you going to do about it? What you going to do about it? You know what I'm saying? If they say, well, this costs $9 now, and we taking $9. So if T-Mobile, and I'm paying them $100 a month, and T-Mobile could say, well, it's $150 now. And then just take it. And then I say, I don't want T-Mobile no more. And I go to somebody else. But the government going to see them too. Everybody going to see wherever I go. Oh, on April 3rd, you left T-Mobile and you went to AT&T. And you paying AT&T this much. You paying this, you doing this, you doing that. Okay, this side, look at all this money you spend. Okay, your wife want a divorce. Okay, let's add up how much you really got. Oh, okay, you got to pay this bitch. And you got, okay, we see. You got a Mercedes Benz and a truck. Oh, look at you. You got Mercedes Benz and a truck. Now, your wife is named Karen Jones, like you, right, Mr. Jones? Well, who is Angela Johnson? Because you and Angela Johnson spent some money In several places, we see, and she just happened to spend money at 7:10 p.m. here, and you happen to spend money at Chucky's steakhouse, and then you checked into a hotel right here. She spent some room service there. She went down in the restaurant and bought something, and she bought something at a place across the street from this hotel. At the same time, your wife was with a Reggie Johnson. You know Reggie? What? Your wife was with a Reggie Johnson. They went to a baseball game. It cost $18.49 a ticket. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be like hell. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be, because that's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be horrible because they'll be able to track not only you but who you was with, when you spent it, where you spent it. They be able to just take. They be able to get the full divorce, the full child support, the full child support, the full child support, all of it. The full child support. Ain't no that you missing no payments. What missing payments? You don't got to pay. They taking it. Imagine you don't got to pay nobody. They could just take it. You know how many times I don't pay nobody? I wait and pay them. I got other things going on. You're going to have to wait. Like right now, I got a credit card. They keep sweating me for $25 or some shit. But I don't feel like giving it to them. It ain't going to do nothing but take my credit down. As soon as I pay it a couple months, it's going to go right back up. What difference do it make? I don't feel like giving it to you. I'm doing other stuff. I mean, I got it. I just don't feel like giving it to you. Well, they're going to just take it. They're just going to take it. You know, sometimes you just don't want to pay them. You know, sometimes you pay them all the time, You're like, I don't feel like paying you all the time right now. I pay you all the time, and you still thirsty the next month. You don't never be like, well, you pay me all the time. Chill. You know what I'm saying? They sweat you. No matter how much you pay them, they sweat you. Your payment's going to be due next week. Damn. I know. They send you, let you know when the payment going to be due. And you're doing business with these assholes back to back to back. And all they doing is constantly sweating you. You owe us again. You owe us again. Then the service don't even be that. You know, it's more money than really you supposed to owe them. Now imagine they just taking that. Who remember when COVID happened? Who a real G out here that went and got rid of all their auto pay? Who turned off all their auto pay when COVID came because you didn't know where money was going to come from? So you went and everybody turned off auto pay. Imagine not being able to turn off auto pay. Everything is auto pay. My boy, he owed Blockbuster like $200-$300 for something. And he had the money to pay him, but he's finna move to New York. They went in his account, just took their money. Right when he was going to make his trip. And he needed that money. Guess how many times that's going to happen? When the government can go and just take our money. Because we playing with digital. And I'm telling you, that's why they using crypto. But people understand what I'm saying. They thinking I'm trying to be anti-crypto. I'm saying the government is playing crypto. The government's not interested in crypto. The government is interested in the mind state to get people used to cashless. They've been slowly trying to break it on us. Slowly. Like y'all know, I'm against the cash society. They slowly, I went and looked for an apartment one time. I had to go online. I get the apartment, I gotta pay online. They had a laundry room. I had to get the laundry card. I had to take my credit card or debit card and put the money from my card to the laundry card. Then I got T-Mobile. I gotta use my debit card or my credit card for T-Mobile. Then I got internet. Guess how I gotta pay them? I gotta use my debit card. See how they got me in a cashless society I don't even want to be in. They got me in a cash society, and I only got just a little life. This is my cashless world, and this is my cash world. They trying to take my cash world away from me. They trying to make my whole life digital. I don't even like this shit the way it is. I don't like this digital. I don't like the digital shit. I don't like it. I don't like it. I never liked it. Let me go pay my bill with cash. I don't like it. I don't have no money in the bank. I don't have no money in the bank. I only got enough money in the bank so they won't say that my account is below. And I put money in there when I make a purchase so they can get it. Because anytime you can go on your phone and go to Chase Bank or Wells Fargo or Bank of America and go in these accounts and take money off your phone, you think your money's safe in the bank when a motherfucker can take money out from a phone? I don't want my money in no account where somebody can go on the phone and go to the account and withdraw money. Go in the account and Zelle your money to themselves and all this. Think about it. You gonna go get your money with a phone. I can go on my phone right now. I can go on my phone right now and send my daughter $200, $300, $400. I don't like that. And then the people that I be paying, they could go in there if they want to. You know how like you owe somebody and you want to pay them. And you put in your debit card number, don't you? They still got that shit. If they wanted to, they could go in that account and clean it out. If you buy something on Fiverr, if you go do something, and you say, what's your method of payment? You can't use cash, right? So you put your card number in there. Then they say, what's the security code? And they say, what's the date, right? And you put all that in there for these companies. Got your credit card and your debit card. You telling me they can't go clean your account out? Sure they can. I don't like it. So to prevent them from cleaning the account out, I don't put nothing in it. It ain't nothing in the bank. Period. It's $20 in this account, $30 in this account, $40 in that account. That's it. And when the bill is due, then I'll go put it in there and pay it. But I am not letting my money sit in there while all them people know that's where my money at. And got all this digital shit and can wipe my money out of my account. Is that crazy? I'm still a G. I still do safety deposit boxes and shit like that. I got the money bags that you put your money and your documents in. If it's a fire, don't burn your shit up. Y'all better get them too. Them bags that don't catch on fire. You know what I'm saying? And put your money and stuff in there and put your good paperwork in there. But I don't like my money in the bank because I be doing too many bank transactions. They got me in the damn mark of the beast. They did it slick too. I think about all the time when I was young. I got my first apartment. I used to go to AT&T and get your phone, and that's where you used to go pay your phone bill. You used to go to People's Gas when it's time to pay your phone bill or your gas bill. You would go to People's Gas and pay them. When it's time to pay your phone bill, you would go to Illinois Bell, walk in there and pay your bill. Then they made it where you could do it from the currency exchange. Then they made it well now you got to do it electronically, and now they got all your bank information and everything. Yeah, they'll scan your money out your all of that. And it's just gonna get worse. Because the crooks is gonna go in there and they're gonna push a button and clean our accounts out. And I ain't gonna be able to have no cash. When they go digital, I won't be able to have no cash. All my money gotta be sent somewhere digital. I don't know who think that shit is cool. Cause I ain't never want all my money to be sitting nowhere digital. I always like to have me some grants that I could grab. I like to have cash I could grab in case of emergency. I don't want to have to wait till the bank open. I don't want to have to do none of that. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? They did it real slick. I know they did. That's what we added to. You go in these stores and you put your card in there, and it's a fake card scanner. The Feds just been busting Arabs and Palestinians and all these Middle Easterners at these stores with the fake scanners, taking people's information and cleaning out their accounts. You can't even trust a scanner at the bank. Where they'll put glue on the thing at the bank where it won't take your card and get you to do it another way. And then if you don't end it, they can come and clean your bank account out. So now once they go digital and everybody account get cleaned out, that's when they're gonna say, okay, you need to get the microchip to protect your, see what I mean? Now they want to put this shit in my hand. According to the Bible, all these people gonna get the microchip, then they gonna break out. Cause you know when they put that shit under your skin, you know they don't know what they doing. So you know everybody gonna break out, hands lose their hand, right? Hands start rotting. Cause you let these suckers put electronic device in your body and think that shit gonna work. Cause that's what they trying to do. They trying to microchip people and put us in concentration camps. Anyway, cause there ain't gonna be no jobs if everything is digital and robotic. Where we gonna work at? What kind of job we gonna have? Cashless mean eliminate human beings. Like I don't understand how people don't see the danger. It's like eliminate human beings. Let everything be robotic. We don't need y'all no more. It just be a few billionaires live on the planet, and the rest of us they try to wipe us out. They try to wipe us out, so it just be a few billionaires on the planet riding around in their electric limousines and electric cars and trucks, and the rest of us be gone. That's what they trying to do. Trust me. Ain't nothing good in what they trying to do. Once they eliminate hustling, because that's all digital money mean, no hustling. Only a sucker gonna go for digital money and you can't hustle. Who in the hell gonna support some stuff where you can't hustle, where you can't get no money on the side because there ain't no such thing as money. You got to get the money on the internet. What kind of sucker want their money on the internet? That's why I be tripping. What woman want to braid somebody's hair and the money she get be on the internet? That's money nobody didn't need to know. You know what I'm saying? What sucker wants somebody to know every dollar they spend and where you was at? People's lives gonna be over. They're gonna be slaves. Robots gonna do everything. Automated cars gonna do everything, and people gonna be in like concentration camps, like that stuff Trump is building. That's where you're gonna be locked up until they find a way to totally eliminate you, so they ain't gotta feed you, or find some kind of way you could work and do something that the robot can't do. And you're gonna be doing that for nothing, just an economical slave. Basically, Big Brother, the mark of the beast, playing with Lucifer, playing with the devil, playing with the devil. Basically, you can see Elon is a devil. You can see that electronic shit is the opposite of you chilling in a hammock, grass in your backyard, build your own house. They don't want that life. They want zip life, zippy zip zip, everything electronical. Keep moving. Don't get no rest. That's what they want. They don't want no easygoing life, trees and beaches and rivers, and you chilling. You get to go by the lake or by the river or stream. They don't want you living like that. They want everything. And the more they build that, look at all these natural disasters. Look, everything underwater. Then they brainwash you to think that they the ones destroying themselves. So you won't realize, no, Mother Nature destroying them. So they brainwash you. So when Mother Nature destroy them, you say, Pharaoh, they doing that, the weather machines. They's got people messed up. They got you thinking that they not doing nothing egregious. No, Pharaoh, they ain't doing nothing wrong. That ain't them being punished by nature. They doing it. They don't get no punishment. That's what you be sounding like. When you be telling me it ain't Mother Nature, you be saying, they not gonna get no punishment for this shit they doing. And I know you stupid. Because it ain't no way you could do all this electronic shit and don't fucking drown and catch on fire. It's impossible, but whatever. If you believe they could do all this unnatural shit and don't end up underwater and under fire and raining and stuff, your ass is a fool. Then you're going to turn around and say, oh, no, he the great man. He's so great, he got to be doing this. That's what they be telling me. Pharaoh, he great. He not flooding on his own. He the one flooding himself. They be telling me. No, Pharaoh, he burning his stuff down. Himself. He got a super master plan. I be talking to these brothers and sisters. No, they know the master plan that these weirdos tell them on the internet, but they don't know the real master plan, but they know the fake one. They know the fake one. They know that COVID come from 5G. Yeah. And then when we find out it don't come from 5G, they just shut up. They don't come and say, okay, I'm sorry. I know I said COVID came from 5G. I retract. No, they just go to the next conspiracy. They go to the next conspiracy. No, they burning everything down. They going to take and all this old nonsense. You people don't even respect Mother Nature. It ain't Mother Nature ain't doing that. The great master's doing it. He the only one can do that. Pharaoh, you crazy. Mother Nature can't do that. Only my boss can do that. He doing it to himself, Pharaoh. You missing it. He is burning himself up. It's a plan behind him drowning himself and burning himself up. I'm like, yeah, I hear you. I hear you. They'll swear that they did Texas on purpose. They'll swear. They don't believe it. You don't believe in nature no more. You believe in electronics and the system. You don't believe in God at all. It ain't no God. Everything is them. You know that, Javan? Everything, they blame the beast. They say the beast destroying the beast. They don't believe in God. God ain't flooding them. God ain't burning shit up. The way they don't take care of nature, the way they don't take care of the planet is not the problem. All of these disasters is not because this motherfucker don't know what he's doing. It's because he know what he's doing, Pharaoh, and he is drowning himself because then he got a plan on the back end after he drowned himself, after he burn all his shit up, then he going to build some more shit. You know, like, yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Because you believe everything. He's Almighty God. He's the greatest. This is the greatest ever. He don't do nothing to his, everything he do work, Pharaoh. His stuff work. You don't know what you're talking about. He ain't fucking himself up by mistake. He is fucking himself up on purpose, Pharaoh, and you just can't see it. That's why they be talking to me. I feel like, yeah, all right. No, Pharaoh. He burnt up Hawaii himself. I know the wind was blowing. I know they had some old 1940 electrical system. I know the grass was bone dry and the wind was blowing 100-some miles an hour. But still, forget all that. Forget that they got hot wires when their electrical system fall over and everything is bone ass dry on an island with the wind blowing like coals. And I told him, well, I lived in Hawaii. That don't matter. I ain't never seen nothing and lived nowhere like that, but I know what I'm talking about. He did that himself. He burnt that stuff up. Everything that had a red, blue roof, it survived. Everything, nothing blue burnt up. Pharaoh. I'd be like, yeah. They say Harp did it. With a super drought and no water. And they ain't lived in Hawaii. So I understand a drought in Hawaii. When you have a drought, when you have a place that's real tropical with a lot of plants, and you have a drought and all them plants turn dry like paper, right? And then you ain't on no continent where the wind got to come far. You on something like this, where the wind could blow the whole island from this side, and you get a fire and all this shit dry, and the wind go. You know, that fire not going to be hot like a regular fire. That fire going to be hot, hotter than anything you ever seen in your life. Because the ocean going to be just like you light a fire and you blow and you see it turn red like that. It'll burn more than it'll burn on its own. Yeah, it'll melt stuff. And Maui's like blowing them coals. Them poles was like this, and they was dude called 100 times. Get down here, this is gonna catch on fire. All this video there, they don't go look at no real evidence. People was calling them back to back, get down here, there's gonna be a fire. See here, if the pole in the alley fall and the wire snap, all the electricity cut off. You got a cutoff switch. In Hawaii's like back when I was a little kid. Hawaii got an electrical system like Chicago and all y'all cities used to have back in the 60s. But you don't know nothing about that. Back in the 60s, when it would be a storm and a wire would fall, what they would tell you, don't touch it because what? It's hot. It will electrocute you. Well, guess what? Now it won't electrocute you because they got a sophisticated system that when a wire breaks, the whole electricity shut off. They ain't got that in Hawaii. Hawaii is like 1950. Hawaii is not like 2025. If you go live in Hawaii, like Maui, Big Island, that shit like 1950. It might be a little sophisticated on Waikiki on Oahu, but them other islands, man, it's like the Flintstones. I lived there many years. You ain't no mailman bringing you no mail. You got to get a P.O. box. You know what I'm saying? They messing with nature. They like Dubai. How you going to build an island and think that shit going to work? Anybody that got any sense know Dubai going to sink. You can't build no island. Okay? You can't build no continent. The earth already got its shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't go tell the earth, hey, earth, I'm going to build an island in some coconut trees. The earth going to be like, what? Go to your arm and tell your arm you're going to build another chest and another arm. Tell your body that. Tell your body, I'm going to build another head on the side and I'm going to build another arm on my body. Oh, these fools went on the planet that's already designed the way it's designed and said they're going to build an island and it's going to stay there. You can't make this up. They were in Dubai. They said they're going to build an island. I say, y'all are crazy as hell. Is y'all going to build a way to make it stay up like the other islands? No. Is your island going to be like a real island? No, your island going to be bootleg. So how your island going to stand up? That's why somebody asked me, I want to go to Dubai. I don't never want to be in Dubai. No, I don't be over there with them demons over there talking about they Muslims and they do all that demonic stuff and then be praying to Allah 5 times a day. But got girls eating boo boo off the floor and shit. Got girls over there eating boo boo for money, and you talking about you a holy man with a sheet on and shit. Talking about you holy and shit. You about as holy as them Israelis over there that kill people all the time. They the children of God. Some Israelis. That's the children. That's the children of God. Well, you know what? If them Jewish people over there, Israel's the children of God, I tell you this: God didn't raise his kids good. Let me tell you something. If them Israelis is the children of God, then God need to be ashamed of himself because he should have raised his kids better than that. God is a horrible daddy. God is not a good daddy. God, get your kids. God, get your kids. Get your children. Because your children bad as hell. God is not a good daddy. Not at all. He just let his kids do anything, whatever. I like to go talk to them people, God. I bet you if I go talk to their God and I look and I be like, you ain't God. Lucifer, stop playing. I guarantee you that's Lucifer. I need to examine their God because I guarantee you that's Lucifer. Got to be. That ain't God. I tell them, you ain't God. You couldn't be. And these your children, they bad. You ain't Lucifer. You promise? I bet you Beelzebub did. You Satan. You Beelzebub, Satan, Lucifer. You one the devil. You one of them. Man, these people crazy anyway. These are the same people want to cash the society. They want no cash. They want me to have a bitch coin. They want me to have a bitch ass coin. They be like, you got to get with the bitch coin. I'm like, oh. Why y'all named it bitch coin? Bitch ass coin. Bitch. I want some real money. I want no bitch ass coin. Who named that shit? You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. But I want some cash money, boy. I like cash. You know what I'm saying? Where's Wu Tang when you need them? Cash rule everything around me. Cream get the money. $1 bill, y'all. Not no Bitcoin rule everything around me, bitch. That'd be a horrible song. I had a youngin tell me on the other day, he gonna say, oh man, you just need to get you hip to the new system. You know what I'm saying? He said, you need to get hip to the new system. We going, with the Bitcoin, you know. He was telling me some shit. I listen. Then I said, when you get out of prison, he started looking funny. Man, I've been out 14 months. He knew what I was getting at. I ain't had to say no more. I ain't had to do him dirty. You know what I mean? That was just, you know what I'm saying? He's smart as shit, right? So I let him say all this smart shit. You know, he was in front of all the guys, so I didn't want to hit him too hard. You know, I didn't want to knock his ass out. So I just say, when you get out, when you get out of prison, Mr. Smart motherfucker, better listen. I would never listen to you, jailbird ass stupid nigga. You don't even know how not to get caught. Shut the fuck up talking to me, okay? I didn't do it like that. I just like tap. When you get out of prison, he knew what I was saying. He knew I was checking how smart is you for real. You know what I'm saying? But you think I'm gonna listen to you, motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Boy, stop talking to me, little boy. You know what I'm saying? He's smart now. He knows some shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna try to tell me some shit. He wasn't tripping on me. Come on, man. I'll knock all his noodles out of his shit. No. I'm not nice like that or nothing. They already know. These was people already know what it is. Like the internet don't know what it is. This nigga know what it is. Come on, man. That age shit don't mean nothing like that. Come on. Anything they doing, it's been done already. And you coming up, you doing some stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can't act like you invented knocking niggas' noodles out their shit. Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? I hope you understand you ain't invent that shit. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. You don't invent stuff because you young. Young mean you still learning. What the hell that mean? A lot of the young people, their problem is they don't know the different dimensions of older. And that's what's wrong with a lot of young brothers. They don't understand old and they get old mixed up. And they don't know the history real good. So they be mixing me with my daddy and shit. They be thinking I'm my daddy. They don't know the generation. So they think my generation is my daddy's generation. They don't know the difference. I'm not my daddy in their generation. My daddy them had what, 38 and revolvers and shit? I'm not them niggas. I made you niggas. You niggas is copying me. Like out of there. You know what I'm saying? I'll let y'all little niggas be outside. I just don't feel like being bothered with you because you jail bait. We mess around and go to jail fucking with y'all. Y'all ain't like not really no real dangerous threat. I mean, they young. They really about something. I respect them because I used to be young. So I respect them. I used to be young. It's just they don't understand I used to be young. That's something they gotta learn. I used to be young. So that's the part that young dudes gotta understand. I used to be young. You ain't never been 67. You ain't never been 57. You ain't never been 47. You ain't never been 37. And you ain't gonna make it to 27 if you play with the wrong motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole other motherfucking story. Like them things don't give a damn who shoot them. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It ain't no motherfucking age on there to say you can't pull this trigger if your ass is 67. I didn't read that. But I pick it up. It don't never have no restrictions on this. I don't see no restrictions on this motherfucker. Where it say I can't pop you. Let me see. I'm looking where it say I can't knock your shit out your shit. I don't see it on here. Like that. I don't have no problem with the shorties because I don't be at no war with the shorties. I support the shorties. So when I be talking shit to the shorties, they take it because they know Big Pharaoh fuck with them. So they take it as they be glad. See, a lot of these shorties, some of them they ain't had their daddy in their life. Their dad was in a penitentiary, passed away. So what a lot of people don't understand is they appreciate you getting on their case and talking shit to them. They appreciate that shit. It doesn't bother them like most people would think, especially not face to face. They don't. It doesn't bother them. Not one bit. They be loving it. It's something they be missing in their life. They be missing people talking. Everybody be scared of them. You understand? They go by fear. And so if they smell fear, then they move on that. But if they don't smell fear, they be comfortable. So they don't be uncomfortable. I don't understand that question. I don't understand that question, Bones. And that suggestion was nothing I'm finna, that's not a suggestion that I gotta, that's not nothing I gotta prove to no motherfucker body. I gave niggas game, they take it or don't. That's not nothing if I give you a tip, that's nothing I'm finna go prove. So why'd you ask me, is my play a good move? That's for you to decide, bro, when I give you a tip. Why'd you ask me something you gotta decide? Fuck is you talking about? I gave niggas a play. They take the play or don't. What did you asking me? I don't understand what you asking me. You take the play or you don't. Why'd you asking me weirdo shit? Your question mean like, is the mark of the beast gonna be tomorrow before you get your? I don't understand what you asking me. Nah, you sound stupid because he say with the Cassius chip coming. What day Cassius chip coming? All right then. The Cassius chip. I didn't. Nobody says coming tomorrow. I never gave a date on the Cassius chip, so I don't understand the question. The question is wild. The question is based on a date, like the Cassius chip gonna be tomorrow. Is it good to make a play and make some money with the Cassius chip coming? That's a question based on the Cassius chip coming tomorrow. Because if you make a play and it's gonna make you some money within a year or two, and the chip don't come for 3-4 years, then that question don't make no goddamn sense. That question don't make no sense if you don't know when the fucking chip coming. That's a bullshit question. It's a nigga trying to play with you and try to say some old slick ass shit. I know when a motherfucker play on me or not. Nigga, stop playing me. Take the goddamn advice or don't. What the fuck you mean? What date the chip coming? What day I said the chip coming? Is that a good idea with the chip coming? It's like, nigga, when? You all good though. It just sound crazy. Don't ask nobody no shit like that. Just take the advice. Plus, you misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm saying instead of investing in this, invest in this. I'm not telling them to invest in that. So you don't understand the point of that. I'm not telling them, go invest in this. I was telling them, let me clarify that so you understand what's going on, Bones. I'm telling them about crypto. I'm telling them about crypto, money, how crypto's not a good investment. I'm telling them about the CBC coming in, the government coming in with their own cash. I just showed them that as proof I know about finances. So I only gave them that tip to build a confidence that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because if I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, I wouldn't know how to invest in fidelity. So I just did that to show them I ain't just no dude just talking for the brothers that's trying to invest. I'm trying to show them I know about investments and you might want to invest this way. That's all. It wasn't, that's all I did it for because we were talking about investments. And I felt compelled to show them one of my investments because I got investments, but I would never invest in no motherfucking crypto. I only invest in shit that's gonna make money. I'm not and make money on its own. I only invest in businesses that have a service or a product. If they young people, if they don't have a service or a product, it's not a good investment. It's a Ponzi scheme. Anybody making money and they can't show you how they make the money from a product or a service, it's a scam. How could you make money from crypto when crypto don't make no fucking money? Crypto don't have no service, and crypto don't have no product. Therefore, it is a scam. The money got to come from somewhere. So when you invest to make money, where is the money coming from? It's coming from scamming the other investors. The only money there is investment money. So if you invest in a crypto or one of them currencies and you make some money, you made the other investors money because there is no money. If you invest in American Airlines, you made money off of their service with their planes. If you invest in Ford and you make money, you invested off their car or their trucks that did well. But if you invest in crypto, where did you get the money from? How does crypto make money? The only money crypto has is other investors. So that's whose money you got. And that's called a Ponzi scheme. And the government knows it's called a Ponzi scheme. So why is the government allowing it? What is the government trying to benefit? The government knows this is a scam. This is a Ponzi scheme. So why is the government allowing it and supporting it? These are the type of questions you got to sit down and think about. What can the government get from crypto? They can get you out of cash. They can get you to not want to use cash. They can get you to begin to like digital currency, which will allow them to introduce their digital currency. That's why the governments didn't lock all them motherfuckers up. They was all running. They was all running. They was all running for their life. They was criminal. Listen, man, crypto was criminal. Crypto was criminal. Police was looking for them. Go back 3 years. Go back. Search. Hold on, I'll do it for you. The government is right at their neck, right? Look, right while they doing this, check out what's happening. It's crypto week, right? And look what happened. 7 crypto ATM machines seized and 2 arrested on suspicions of running illegal crypto asset exchange. Okay? 1707 2025. 1707 2025. Today. Listen, I'll be giving y'all news for those that are smart. Now, why is this happening today? It's crypto week, right? Why is this happening today? Why is the government seizing crypto ATMs today? for the people that's young, that want to learn something, you know, check me out. Look, some people don't listen. Those of y'all that learn, listen and learn, listen and learn. You know what I'm saying? Look, all you gotta do is look. All you gotta do is look. Crypto investment fraud ring dismantled in Spain after defrauding 5,000 victims worldwide. Fraudsters laundered euro 460 million in illicit proceeds. I'm trying to teach y'all. I'm trying to really teach y'all and tell y'all what's going on. So can anybody see where on one side Trump is in Washington saying it's crypto week, and on the other side the federal government is knocking down crypto people? You see what I'm trying to tell you? How is that possible? How is that possible? What's really going on? How is both of them possible? I'm telling y'all. And they just and they flipping them. When they get them, they flip them, and they got to work for the government. They flip them. They all been on the run. They grab them. They flip them, and then they're gonna come help the government bring in what they want to bring in. That's what's going on. They flip them, and then they come in and they make them do what the government want them to do. And they say, well, we'll tolerate you only if you help. Only if you help us bring in our digital. If you help us bring in our digital stuff, then we'll support you. If you help us. Other than that, if you don't help us, you're out of here. They want them to help them bring in their stuff, because they done defrauded a whole lot of money from a lot of people. Okay? They done defrauded a lot of money from a lot of people. And when the government grab you, two things: you go to prison or you help them out. And if you help them out, you know, you might pay some hefty fines or whatever, but you're going to get a break. And I challenge anybody else to tell me what other reason would the government be dealing with these people. I challenge anybody, like, tell me why would the government be bothered with them at all for any reason? Why? Why would the government? Because the government is going to use them to help bring the rest of the public into digital. You ever notice they use the term crypto? They never call crypto digital. It's a reason. It's a reason that they call it crypto. They never call it digital. But it is digital. But they want to make sure that you distinguish crypto from the digital currency that will be the US dollar, just a digital form of the US dollar. It will be backed by everything the US dollar is backed by, but it will be digital. That's the difference. You understand? That's why they use crypto and then the word digital. And some people try to catch me up over here and try to get me off of talking about digital by talking about crypto. And I had to keep on bringing this conversation back because they were trying to confuse y'all the difference between digital and crypto. Crypto is a digital, but crypto ain't a U.S. digital money because crypto ain't backed by shit. Crypto is a goddamn Ponzi scheme for people like this that got rich. Okay? This the guy that runs Coinbase. And these people got rich. And just a few years ago when we was checking out crypto, all these people was hiding and was on the run. So it's just amazing about crypto because all of them was on the run and hiding. Now, you know, for them to stick their neck out, you know they working with the feds. I challenge anybody to tell me what other reason would they tolerate it? If America's got another currency system that they want to bring in play, and it's going to be challenging crypto, why would they let anything like that exist? If America wants to bring in its own digital currency, why would America let anybody come in? Because they want them to help them bring in their digital coin. They just want them to help the minds of the people. That's all. To break the people in so that the people will be used to digital currency. And all of them dudes, they working off cases. They working off cases, all of them. They working off cases. Trust me when I'm telling you. Anybody that was in it, no, they was all running. They was running. They've been running from the police. Remember Sam Bankman? Remember they arrested him in the Bahamas? Who remember? Remember? He had the FTX. A whole bunch of them was running. The Asian guy, who remember the Asian guy that was running? They grabbed him. They want them to help them. That's it. To bring in, to get the young people. They want to get the young people used to raking cards. You know what I'm saying? And they almost there. It's almost there. Those of us that don't rake, try not to rake cards, they almost got us. It's almost to the point where they got me to where I'm not going to be able to use cash. And you have to be resistant digital money to understand what I'm talking about. I've been trying to resist it, but they've changed the whole world to where they almost got me where they finna take my cash. I'm not gonna be able to use cash. I can tell. They just closing the door on me using cash. I won't be. What last year they said don't bring no cash to the Bears game. I went to see 50 Cent. There was no cash in the whole Chicago stadium. That's not gonna change. Every event gonna be cashes. Bears event gonna be cashes. These is big ass stadiums for the whole city. So everybody going to Soldiers Field and everybody going to the United Center. So what they doing? They programming the whole goddamn city. Think about it. They program it. And I know they programmed because I hadn't been outside. And when I went to the United Center, everybody was in there like it wasn't no big deal. They was already with it. They was just tapping cards. They was having a good time. They was drinking. I was the only one that really was feeling I wasn't feeling cool in there. I didn't like it. But all of them, they was cool with it. And that's what I was looking at. When you be studying, you be teaching, you have to be open-minded. And so I didn't just look at the fact there wasn't no cash in there. I looked at the fact there wasn't no ATM in there either. There was no way that you can go and take your cash and turn it to debits too. Because you would think if you get in there and don't got no cash, they have a bunch of ATMs where you can put the money in there into your bank and use your bank card in case your bank account is low. Hell no. You either got that card with some money on it or your ass out. I'd have my daughter Zelle me some money because I didn't have no $200, $300, $400 in my account. I don't keep no money in my account. I had money in my pocket. My cash wasn't no damn good. Imagine going to a concert with $700 in your pocket and you broke. You can't buy a t-shirt. $700. That's a lot of money just to go to a concert. I had $700 in my pocket and I couldn't buy nothing. That's some deep shit. But then I just didn't check that out. I checked out no ATMs and then I checked out the crowd. I be looking and observing. And the crowd was having the time of their life. It was tripped out. And I could also tell that they had been outside and I hadn't. So I could tell I hadn't been going to no events that they had already trained them. So they was just tapping. It was cool. I was like, wow. Imagine going into a world they already changed it on you. Because I wasn't there when it changed. They changed it during COVID, which is suspicious too. What's up, Ross? They changed it during COVID, which is very suspicious. They went heavy into a cashless society during COVID. At the same time, they was telling some of us we couldn't even come if we didn't get the jab. If you didn't get the jab, that's why I wasn't outside. Because they was like, if I wanted to go to United Center, if I wanted to go to anything, you couldn't go if you wasn't vaccinated. You know, Biden was running around saying that the people unvaccinated, we the ones killing everybody else. Remember they was saying that? They was blaming us for the deaths. Real talk. They was like, it's y'all. The ones not vaccinated is behind this. It was deep, man. It was deep. And then they brought in that whole caste of society. Straight up. Straight up. When I went to Atlanta what was that, about 6 years ago? 6 or 7 years ago, and I went to Slutty Vegan and I ordered my food. And then they told me my price and I pulled my money out. They said, we don't take cash. Same thing in Chicago. I went to Veggie Grill. I ordered my food. They said, we don't take cash. I said, damn. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And it's just like they bringing in the devil. They were destroying all the consciousness, right? So they destroying the Christians. They ain't on shit. They destroying the Muslims. They ain't on nothing. They talking political stuff. They ain't nobody, right? They destroying the Rastas, right? They ain't on nothing. They destroying the Hebrew Israelites. They ain't on nothing. Everybody like recruiting a little bit for their religion, but you don't hear none of these people talking against the mark of the beast in this caste of society. You walk down the street and listen to these Hebrew Israelites preaching and listen to these Christian preachers preach. Ain't nobody said nothing about the mark of the beast in the caste of society. Nobody. She had to quit her job. Yeah, she's smart. They got nobody talking about this. You see how I'm like out here by myself on the island? Y'all don't see it's crypto week. Y'all see how many people let that go? And you see how many people don't understand? They ain't saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't noticed? It's like it's crypto week, and people on a high cosmic level or what they call uh, uh, some type of religious level. Think about it. Christians supposed to be going crazy according to the book of Revelation. That the last day you won't be able to buy no sell without the mark of the beast. And if you take the mark of the beast, you was written out of the kingdom of heaven. You destined to hell according to their teaching that you ain't even got a chance. You don't even show up judgment day if you take the, you know what I'm saying? You say because they know the beast is funding them. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Heck yes, it's really up. Hey, Ijavan, it's really up. This is like this week is the day, a big week. This is a big week historically. That's why I'm talking about this yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Ross, would you tell him, Ross Malachi, how big this week is when they talking about crypto week? When a crypt is where you bury the dead, and the crypt is always associated with demons and death and warlocks and witches and negative, like Tales from the Crypt. And they named the money Crypt right there. You know, these people, Sunrise taught me that these people, they be very, when they use a word, they know why they're using a certain word. They ain't calling that crypto for nothing. It's a reason that's called crypto. And this is, so that's why I'm talking about this today and tomorrow, because I've been following this since the 1980, and it's just like, I can't believe I'm here. I can't believe I'm here, y'all. It's kind of unbelievable, you know, that I'm actually here. You know what I'm saying? And that, you know, the people, they gonna go for it too. That's what's creepy. The people, they got them. It's amazing how they did it. How they did it generational, and they did it slow. and they just change things for a different generation, they wouldn't see it. They just think it's hip and new. And now they want you to have a different this card to fly, and they want you to have this, and they want you to have that. I don't know if anybody paying any attention to these requests that they asking you to have, but then they say you can't you cannot touch your phone when you drive. Which, if they tell you that you cannot touch your phone when you driving, then the question is going to be, well, how you know I touched it? So then that means technology going to come to show you when I touch my phone. Because how you going to police that? So when you start saying I can't touch my phone when I'm driving, you let me know that you finna have some type of technological service to tell you if I'm touching my phone. Because how you know I touched it? So it's just all kind of little stuff they doing. You know what I'm saying? To these people. And these people's ready. These people are ready. It's short for cryptographic. Let me look that word up. Because we always go by the root word. Cryptographic is the science of information hiding a verification. It includes the protocols, algorithms, and methodologies to securely and consistently prevent unauthorized access to sensitive information and enable verifiability of the information. The main goal includes insurance confidentiality and integrity. Okay. Right? This is crazy. Because the other day, I seen where they say if you don't log into your account, they gonna delete it. But I can't find that story. The other day I heard a story where they were saying if you don't log in every 2 years or something, your stuff gonna be gone. It's the craziest thing because when you get your wallet, people was like when I got into it, people was like, now make sure you don't lose these numbers. Like write them down like 5 times and put them in 5 different places. It was really, I don't know, but it was kind of strange because you got this weird number that I didn't hit in a couple of places. And if you don't know that long code, you can't get into your stuff. And I don't think it's nobody could get you in. So it's like I don't know. It's crazy. And then the process of buying the stuff was a little strange too. I haven't bought none in a while, but it's a little weird buying it too. Because you gotta go and you gotta buy this other stuff and then you gotta use that stuff to buy the coin. It's really strange. You could tell it's something, ain't no way it could go mainstream. It's too much. Yeah, they say they're going to delete inactive accounts. You know what I'm saying? If you got an inactive account, they're going to delete it. Now, what if you got a whole bunch of stuff in there and you in jail, you in prison, they just take your stuff. Whereas if your stuff in the bank, they ain't going to take your stuff out the bank if you don't log in. Your stuff just going to be in the bank whenever you come to get it. So to me, this is a big, big week. I think the fact that the president is heavily involved in crypto is just horrible. Like I've never seen a president make money in office like that. I've never seen a president that get financial gains from being a president. This is the first time I've ever seen that, especially straight out. I know Nixon and them people probably did it. You know what I'm saying? But I've never seen a president like park Teslas in front of the White House and just straight out just make money, go accept jets and accept gifts, to how they have his children, his family go to the country before he come and they collect all of the stuff and tell him, then he come and do the favors based on what you gave the children. I've never seen this much corruption before. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Andrew? I've just never seen it. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt because I didn't want to go against him just because I was wanting to see this female get in there. So I don't do that. Whoever wins, I give them a fair opportunity. But when I watch him, wow. You know what I'm saying? I just know for a fact that there's a whole lot of Americans really ain't happy they voted for him, but they got to kind of save face. Because imagine the people in Texas that voted for him and he ain't said no FEMA or nothing. It took him forever before he even went down there. A lot of people, they would have got down there early. Man, he don't act like he cared nothing about them people, to be honest with you. He don't act like he care. He don't say too much about it. He not. I don't see him trying to big up nobody that's sending money. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you know how you don't vote for somebody and some other people vote for him and then he do them dirty. It's like you don't want to rub it in their face. That ain't cool that they voted for him and he ain't doing them right. I would never say, that's what y'all get. I would never say that because it's bogus to me that they voted for him and he ain't doing nothing for them. You know what I'm saying? That shit foul. You know what I mean? That's foul, man. He ain't even respect his own constituents like that, man. And they voted for you and you don't do nothing. He don't be doing nothing for none of his voters. He don't be saying anything on their behalf. The only person that's really doing well is him and his family. They making a gang of money, and it's just the most unheard of. And I try not to say nothing because I don't want to be one of these people that didn't vote for him. You know, that's corny too. You didn't vote for him. Now you trying to find everything wrong with him. So I didn't want to do that. I wanted to try to give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, okay, he'll probably do some good stuff, but he might do some good stuff, but he dang sure is stacking his pockets with the crypto week and all that. It's like he's making money. He's taking money as the president. It's the most crooked thing I've ever seen. And then the people that voted for him, they not saying nothing. They just letting them do whatever. It's crazy. And he ain't doing nothing for them. Any other president would be talking about Texas constantly right now. And now we got more floods. And, you know what I mean? It's almost like he like one of these evil kings or evil pharaohs back in the day where the plagues and stuff come. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. And I tried to just not say nothing because I don't want to be like, I don't believe in, I look at it like this. You had two people run for president. We supposed to be American citizens. You like this one, the other people like that one. Okay, that one win. All right, everybody's supposed to get behind that one and see what they can do. I don't believe that just because it wasn't your candidate, now you're gonna be, crazy on him and disrespect the Americans that voted for him. They deserve respect. That's who they thought was good. So cool. I don't believe in like holding no grudges against nobody for who they voted and all that weirdo stuff. You voted for who you thought was gonna do good. That's admirable to me. But what I don't like now, he letting them people down. He ain't doing it. Trump is not doing his voters right. Period. He's just not. He's not paying them no attention. He's not doing nothing to me. Now they might disagree. They might feel like, well, he's getting these illegals out of here and all that. I guess we have to wait to see if that's something. But I don't see how he ain't doing more for Texas. They need help right now, not later. And that governor down there is always running his mouth. I ain't heard from him either, but he's always running his mouth. Now all of a sudden, where is he? You know what I'm saying? They saying like 140 people missing. Man, it's probably more than that. New York is flooding right now. New York just had some crazy flooding. The weather's acting a fool. The weather's acting a fool. Because, like, we as a whole, we disrespectful. We disrespectful. Ain't no way this earth gonna treat us right. We just too foul. Hey, I don't know if this is true. Is it true that all the like what's them big old animals out there like cows out west? Bison. Is it true all the bison is leaving? All the animals are leaving. Hold on. Because I didn't know some of these people might be making stuff up. Did bisons really leave Yellowstone Park? Or that was a fake story? Oh, they say they migrate. They migrate. So this guy just made up a fake story. I thought he made up a fake story. Then he said the other ones was leaving too. So that was fake. TikTok is crazy. Elon got the money to help, but you got to understand, Elon is not going to do nothing now that Trump humiliated him. You know, Trump humiliated him, and him and Elon is at war right now. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, Elon, Elon made a big mistake saying stuff about Trump. You know what I'm saying? Elon was supposed to know that Trump was going to kick him to the curb, and all he had to do was keep his mouth shut, and then Trump would have took him back or did something with him. He's supposed to know how Trump get down. So Elon went and messed with somebody without understanding who he was messing with, and then Trump threw him to the curb. And instead of Elon being quiet, Elon tried to go to war with Trump, and Elon gonna lose that war because he's gonna shut down his rockets and all of that. You know what I'm saying? He gonna take away his license for the Teslas to be in the United States and all of that. I don't know what Elon was thinking. You're supposed to know who you're dealing with. It's no different than the White House is in the streets. When you're in the streets and you know dude's a hothead and he be tripping and all that, then when he trip out, you don't say nothing. You already know that's his character. You wait until he get his head back together and go holler at him and everything be good, but you can't respond when he trip out. You already know that's how he is. So Elon made a mistake, tried to go to war with Trump, and Trump was going to use the government to try to destroy Elon. Elon made an enemy he going to regret. You know what I'm saying? I feel sorry for the people in Texas, but that's only beginning. This weather's crazy. And then, you know, a lot of times things be kind of like biblical. So, you know, if Trump get in there and he's a Nebuchadnezzar acting type of person, I do believe he'll have bad things happen. You know? I think he's gonna have bad things happen. The way he carry himself sometime gonna work against him. But I can't say that for sure. I have to wait and see. I don't know. I don't know if he's a bad guy or he just got issues or what's up with him. Trump is the kind of person I don't want to say too much because he could end up doing a lot of good. So I'm trying to watch to see if it's a method to his madness. Because he is the type of person you'll end up eating your words. He'll end up doing something really great for Americans, and everybody be like, "Wow," you know. So one thing I like about him is he gonna do what he wanna do. So if he decide he wanna do something really fantastic, he'll do it. So that's why I ain't been on dude like that, because I respect the fact if he decide he want to give every American $10,000, he'll just wake up and do it. You know, so that's why you don't be seeing me because he's sporadic like that. He's sporadic this way, which could be bad, but he's sporadic that way too. So I just gotta watch to see. I can't put my finger on Trump. The only thing I can say about Trump is whatever he decide he gonna do it. So now it's just who knows what he gonna decide. He's not nobody that you can put in a box, from my analysis. You know, yeah, Greg Abbott. So to me, Trump is not nobody you can put in a box. Trump is somebody that wake up Wednesday and whatever he want to do Wednesday, that was gonna happen, and it ain't no telling what that could be. I do know that much about him. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to make no real conclusion on him until the end of the year or sometime middle next year. I'll have some idea probably. But I do know that overall, globally, it's not looking good. Yeah, it's not looking good. And many of us know if they take away cash, it's all downhill. Good to see you, go eat some. You know, if we go into a cashless society, it's all downhill. You know what I'm saying? No, I wouldn't talk to Trump and Musk. And it, when it comes to leaving meeting on and stuff like that, that's just a personal decision. So that's nothing I believe that you're supposed to try. I don't believe you're supposed to try to get people to change. What I do is I just get on my own platform and say what I'm going to say. So I don't consider what I do actually like forcibly trying to get people to change because they got to come watch me. So I don't feel like I be demanding people to change because social media and YouTube and stuff puts me in a position where I can say what I want to say, and I don't feel like I'm pushing none on people because they got to come watch it. It's not like I got them trapped somewhere and I'm saying, hey, you need to do this and that. I'm just on my own channel saying what I think. So I don't feel like I'm pressing nobody. I don't feel like I'm pressing anybody when they come over here. That's why when brothers come over here talking crazy, like I'm trying to press them, I'm like, bro, I'm not even trying to press nobody. You could log in or log off. So what would be your problem? You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? But as far as me trying to get them to try to change, I wouldn't even waste my time doing that. Trump is too old to try to get him to change. And Elon, I don't really know what type of person Elon is. It would probably be strange talking to Elon. It might be a good experience. It might be a weird experience. I can't really tell with him. I can't really tell. But I can say that if America don't do something about the diet, then America's gonna suffer like a war-like situation where they're gonna lose so many Americans, but it's gonna be self-inflicted, like suicide. I do think that the human bodies in America is at the point of collapse. I think that America has been eating just too much cancerous stuff, too much sugar, too much alcohol. So I do believe America's at the point where there's going to be a lot of health pandemic, epidemic type of situation. I don't see because there's definitely going to be an obesity problem. It's already here, but it ain't got to a point where nobody recognizes how bad it is. But it's bad because, like, 3 out of 5 uh, children are pre-diabetic. I think that's what I reported yesterday. Hold on. Let me get the numbers right. But I mean, this was sad. I did this live yesterday. It's sad, man. I didn't even want to talk about it long. I just said something and left because it was too much, man. I couldn't believe them children were sick like that. Man, look, I could not believe how sick these American children is, man. It's really sad. What did I do with the story? Man, it's so sad. I don't even know what I did with the story. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's pre-diabetes. Man, it's so sad. It is really sad. I'm not kidding, man. I ain't kidding. It's sad. Go follow me on Vegan Intel though. I couldn't even talk about this. It was too depressing. Yes, recent CDC data indicates that approximately 1 in 3, yeah, 1 in 3, not 3 out of 5, 1 in 3 adolescents in the U.S. have prediabetes. That's from age 12 to 17, according to multiple news sources. This translates to about 8.4 million teenagers. This alarming statistic highlights a significant increase in prediabetes rates amongst young people. So if you figure it's 1 out of 3, that means it's 3 out of 9. So it's like 3 out of 9. You know what I'm saying? Which means if it's 3 out of 9, that means in a year or two it's going to be 5 out of 10. It's going to be 5 out of 10. It's going to be half of them. In another 2 years, if you don't turn around, it's going to be half of the young children, 12 to 17, going to be pre-diabetes. And if we wait another 2 or 3 years, it's going to be so many going to be diabetes because you're only going to be pre-diabetes for so long. You know what I'm saying? You're only going to be pre-diabetes for so long before you be diabetes. Yeah, I remember when he first got off of it. But he was Cali Muscle, he almost lost his life. So he trying to live. He was in the hospital, 2 years ago. He almost lost his life. So he started doing watermelon on. I watched the whole process. It was either that or he was finna be gone. He was on his deathbed. But I did this. I couldn't even do it that long because it was just too depressing. You know what I'm saying? Because the parents is responsible for that. And the parents don't take care of themselves because the parents are sick. You know what I'm saying? And so if the parents are sick, how the parents going to help the children? Because the parents got the same numbers, which is crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? It's 1 out of 3 children and it's 1 out of 3 parents. It's pre-diabetic. Look. Well, adults, not necessarily parents, but that's crazy. Anyway, go follow me over on Vegan Intel, man. It'd be, boy, oh boy. If you ain't strong, don't go over there, because, man, we ain't doing so good. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing so good when it comes to health. Yeah, it was 2021. I messed with Cali Muscle though. He got on something positive. I would advise all of y'all, you know what I'm saying? I got up this morning and I went and worked out. And I'm going to be talking about that in a little while, in a couple of hours. I'll be talking about health, on Vegan Intel. You need to go follow YouTube at Vegan Intel because I'm really trying to help us with our health. Our health really ain't doing no good. And with all this stuff going on, you just ain't gonna be able to survive if you ain't healthy. Only the fittest of the fittest gonna survive. You know what I'm saying? But keep your eye open, and cryptocurrency is here, and they're gonna slowly manipulate to a cashless society. It's definitely here. And so you're going to be seeing the steps to a cashless society. If you got a lot of money, if you got illegal money put up or anything like that, if you got money that you don't want to turn in when it goes into a cashless society, I would advise you to spend it. Spend it now. You do better to spend it than to just lose it. You do better to spend it. So if you got money that you got hid or put away, and if the government asks you to bring the money and turn it in, and you can't bring it and turn it in because however you got it, you ain't gonna be able to say how you got it, now's the time to spend it. Now's the time to give some to the children. Now's the time to spend it in small amounts under 9,000 so nobody report it. But it's now or never. Because pretty soon they're gonna make us turn our money in. You might want to turn it into gold if it's legal, but the gold won't be no good because the only way you'll be able to use the gold is to turn the gold in and use it in a digital system. So once they get a digital system, anything that ain't digital won't be worth nothing unless you go turn it digital. So even if you had gold, it ain't gonna be worth nothing if you can't turn it digital. That's the problem. That's the problem. Money, gold, jewelry, anything. If you won't be able to cash it out for cash, that's crazy. But yeah, if you was to turn your stuff into gold and silver, it it wouldn't be no good. It wouldn't be no good in terms of like cash would be. And then there could be a point in time where you'll still be able to get something for the gold or whatever. So in that terms, kinda. But the problem with gold is only good if somebody collects gold and pay you for gold. So if I got a bunch of gold, what I'm gonna do with it? I gotta go turn it into somebody to turn it over because I be seeing people saying the last days, you don't need cash, you have gold. But right, but that gold still got to be cashed in. So who gonna cash it in for you? And then if there's no cash, what you gonna get for the gold? Like if we don't have no cash and you bring me the gold, what am I supposed to give you for it? Because technically gold ain't worth nothing. Gold is only worth something because man put a value on it. But without man putting a value on it, it's just a shiny rock. Think about it. It reminds me of Outer Limit, and I'm going to end. I was watching an episode of Outer Limits, and it's like the whole world had collapsed, right? So people was desperate trying to survive. So dude had a wheelbarrow full of money, and he pushed the wheelbarrow full of money, and he left it in the street, and he went in somewhere to do something. I forgot what he went in to do. But when he came back out, the money was all on the ground. They took the wheelbarrow. The wheelbarrow was worth more than the money. That was some deep shit. It was either the Outer Limits or the Twilight Zone. Dude had a wheelbarrow full of money. And man, he went in a place that came out and the money was on the ground and the wheelbarrow was gone. So value's gonna change. You know what I'm saying? If things collapse. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Things like a gas can might be worth millions. You know? Jugs that can hold water and stuff might be millions if everything collapse. And stuff that's worth money might not be worth nothing no more. It all depends on how it collapsed. Crazy. It's almost true, like you really can't prepare for nothing. You can do a little prepare for like an immediate problem for a short term, but if it's a long term, it's crazy. Kids in Germany in the 30s was playing with stacks of money, yeah, because it wasn't worth nothing. It's just you just never know. The only thing you got that's worth anything is your health. Because even your family ain't worth nothing if you ain't healthy because you can't do nothing for them. You know what I'm saying? The only thing worth anything is your health. That's what makes the difference in everything. You should be spending a lot of time on your health, no matter what nobody tell you. Because if you lose your mind and you kind of lose your ability to take care of yourself when you get my age and stuff, it's going to be messed up for you. And you could be a long time before you pass away just dealing with misery and totally dependent on other people and stuff like that. So, keep yourself in shape. Make sure you can stand up, sit down, walk, run, do the basic things. Make sure you don't make yourself sick. You know what I'm saying? And really get ready for, you're in the middle of the book of Revelation. So you're in it. You're in it. Storms, disasters. You might even see weird creatures and bugs, anything. You are in the Bible right now. You are in the book of Revelation right now. I do believe that. I believe right now you're dead smack in the book of Revelation. John, they had unalived all the other disciples, and John went out on the island, and John was Christ's favorite. And he went on the island. That's the only reason he survived. And John wrote down all these visions about the end. And John was the one that wrote, in the last days, you won't be able to buy nor sell without the mark of the beast. And he was never lying. Yeah, well, you're going to have to be able to protect yourself. You're going to have weapons. You're going to have crossbows. You might have to have anything. You know what I'm saying? It's like this. You want to do the best you can to be able to survive, but you ain't going to be able to figure it out. So survival is going to be one of these things that there's no getting around where you're going to have to play it by ear when it happens. In other words, I can have a bunch of survival stuff over here stacked up, but then a storm could come and knock the whole roof on my survival stuff, and it all get ruined. So just because I got that stuff saved over there, that doesn't mean that that side of the house won't get destroyed. Now what? You know what I'm saying? What's guaranteed that your survival stuff won't be in an earthquake or fire or flood destroy? I mean, how could you guarantee that the survival stuff survive? You see what I'm saying? So you got to be strong. You got to be able to walk. You have to be able to walk long distances, and you got to take care of your health, and you're gonna have to kind of live a decent life so you don't have a bunch of negative karma coming your way. And we got to see what happens. But it definitely ain't looking good to me. I'm seeing a cash society. I'm seeing wars, and rumors of wars. I'm definitely seeing wars. Possible natural disasters. That's ridiculous. Possible food shortages because how many natural disasters could you have and the food survive? And then you living where don't nobody respect the planet. And how good is the planet gonna do if don't nobody respect it? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If don't nobody respect the planet, I mean, the planet ain't gonna respect us back. And the planet Earth we live on has been thoroughly disrespected. I mean, thoroughly, thoroughly. So anything might happen. To be honest with you, just keep your eyes open so it won't come on you like a thief in the night. That's all I can tell you. You know what I'm saying? He is definitely the president of natural disasters. There's no doubt about it. Trump, his attitude and his arrogance is going to be the end of him. He's living the way they've been living, thinking you can do whatever to the earth and the earth going to live forever. But he's doing it at a time where the earth has already been taking a beating a long time. So I'm not sure the earth could take too much more of the beatings and abuse. And he's the type of person don't care. He definitely don't care about nothing like that. He's got a Nebuchadnezzar type of vibe to him, King of Babylon type of vibe. You know, to me. But we'll have to see. You know what I'm saying? We have to see how he turn out and what's going on. Was Trump picked on as a child? I mean, Trump, you know, some people say he was for a little while, but his daddy had too much money to pick on him. So he kind of was like a bully too. He's a little weird, but he's unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? So I can't just say bad stuff gonna happen to him or not. He's unpredictable. He'll do just as much. He'll do something spectacularly good, just like he might do something spectacularly bad. So it's hard to say overall about him. You know, it's hard to just give a definite because he'll change. You know, he'll want to frack and all that, and then he's the type of person that I decide he don't want to frack. He want to take care of the environment. He's real sporadical, and he might do something good or something bad. That's just his character. If you look at him, you just don't know what he'll do. Okay, you know, he's the type of person that he just might do something real good and everybody will be tripping. You just never know with him. You know what I'm saying? He's unpredictable. The time will tell what side he on. If he gonna be with the Antichrist or is he gonna be on the good side? Time I have to tell. I can't really tell you. I can't get a beat on him. You know, I've been watching him, but I can't put my finger on which way he gonna go. He's a difficult one. So I just want to have to let it play out. But I do know he ain't got no respect for the environment, and but I can't say he gonna stay like that. So he's just somebody I'm watching. I don't know. I don't know what's up with dude. Dude's tripped out. And he's real bullheaded. It's hard to judge somebody that's bullheaded. You know what I'm saying? He might be evil, but he's so bullheaded, Andrew, that you know how some people, Andrew, they want to do something good, but it's a bunch of people around them that don't want them to do good, so they don't do it. That's the difference with Trump. Whatever he want to do, he'll do it. So even if it's something good, and other people tell him don't do it, he'll still do it. So to me, he's like one of the most likely presidents to give Black Americans reparations because he's just bullheaded. So then is which way that bullheaded go. But he's the type of president, if he wants to give Black people reparations, he's not going to care what nobody say. He'll just do it. And he'll do it fast. That's his character is a little unpredictable. The only thing I know about him is he gonna do whatever he want to do, but I don't know what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. But what I do like about him is whatever he want to do, he not gonna hide it. He not gonna, he's not gonna not do it because it ain't cool. He ain't gonna do that. So he's the type of person that would definitely give Black Americans reparations. No ifs, ands, or buts. All he got to do is wake up and decide that's what he want to do. That's it. And he don't waste a whole lot of time. You know, other people, he want to give reparations, we're going to do a study, we're going to do this. Now, he ain't going to do all that. He's going to be like, okay, we're going to give him reparations. How much we going to give him? Okay, send it out tomorrow. Send it out next week. You know, he's crazy as hell. He's crazy. But he could go anyway. So I'm trying to wait to see. I put it like that. With him, I got to watch a little more. I can't really tell right now with him. He definitely said some crazy stuff. But when somebody's unpredictable like that, and he do something crazy to the left, you don't know what to say because he might do something crazy to the right. I don't know. I can't put my finger on him. So I don't really dislike him. I don't think he's done nothing to foundation of Black America. Not say he's been in office. I think he want to kick all the other people out. He would tell me, how would I be mad with him? He kicking out the people that's eating up my money. That's what he would tell Black people. He would tell Black Americans, how y'all don't like me? These people are stepping on y'all. And I'm getting them the hell out of here. Because when people say he was going to throw out Black people next, I knew they was lying. He ain't going to throw out no Black Americans. He ain't thinking about nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? As far as being scary, he's not scary as far as for Black people, no. So I'm not worried about him doing nothing to Black people. Black Americans, you really can't do nothing to Black Americans. We not Mexicans or Latino. So he lose everything he got playing with us. So that's probably another reason why I'm not so worried about him, because I know us. And I know if he play with us, it's gonna go bad. We ain't Mexicans, so we ain't them other people. You know what I'm saying? If I was talking, I say, man, listen, the black folks are gonna be the wrong way to go. Because people talking about they're gonna send ICE to black folks. I'm like, come on, man. Now y'all talking crazy. Y'all really believe ICE can pull up in the hood in Chicago and grab black folks? Come on, man. You ain't seen ICE get no Chirac type resistance, man. People throwing rocks and stuff like that. This Chicago, man, it'll be real. Come on, man. Come on. That'd be the dumbest shit ever. He get his whole country, make it his whole country tore up. You know? I would advise it if I was him. I'd be like, boy, those black people, really? What you want to tear the whole country up? That'd be the stupidest shit ever. But we followed everything. The Revolutionary War, Civil War, World War One, World War Two, Vietnam, Desert Storm, you name it, boy. Come on, man. I don't believe he gonna do shit to us. That'd be stupid to try it though. That'd be dumb. I don't think he'll do it. I don't think Trump hate black Americans. I think Trump like black Americans. I think Trump just don't like motherfuckers that ain't Americans. I don't think Trump hate Mexican Americans if they're American citizens. I think Trump don't like motherfuckers that's here that ain't legal. I really believe that. You see, if you're a black American, you see how black Americans sometimes be here, and there be certain black Americans don't do right, and it kind of make us look bad, but we black Americans. But you can't come from Mexico or no other country and do stuff in somebody's country, and you're not really even a citizen. You're not even a citizen, so you can't come doing all that crazy stuff. Yeah, they're going to throw you out. The Mexicans been trying to get thrown out. You know what I'm saying? You can't ride around nobody's country waving your flag. So you don't see black Americans. We don't got no flag. But the Mexicans got a flag, and they be riding around with that Mexican flag in the United States. They're going to get them kicked out. How you leave Mexico and come here and wave the flag where you left at? Ain't nobody going to respect that. Who going to respect that? So a bunch of us can go to Mexico and then wave the Mexican flag, wave the American flag and say we love America in Mexico. That's the craziest shit ever. That's the dumbest shit ever. You can do it. You can do it because something going on, like it's a commemorative thing for your culture. Like Jamaican Independence Day, and all Jamaicans get the flag and wave. But you ain't never gonna see Jamaicans run up and down Chicago waving no Jamaican flag. They're gonna have it on their car, on their clothes, but they ain't finna do no stupid shit like that. Show me where Jamaicans running around waving the damn Jamaican flag like that in America. They'll say, boy, you're an idiot, you know. They would be looking at you crazy, like what you doing that for? They only be really on the flag on Jamaican Independence Day, rightfully so, because they still got relatives in Jamaica. But the Mexicans are stupid. That's the dumbest shit ever. To leave Mexico and then come and wave the Mexican flag, that shit's stupid as hell. That's like me moving all the way to Nigeria and just putting up a whole bunch of Chicago stuff. I got Chicago Cubs and Bears, and I got the Chicago flag, and I'm wearing Chicago clothes every day in Kenya or something. That's the dumbest shit ever. That's the dumbest shit ever. Tell me that won't be super stupid. I go to Kenya or I go to Ghana and I just wear Chicago every day. All my clothes say Chicago. I got Chicago flags all on my car, drive around Ghana. What? But I left Chicago. I couldn't wait to get the hell out of Chicago so I could go represent Chicago in Africa or in Jamaica. Come on. Come on. Come on. That don't even make sense for me. Like if it makes sense, I should be able to do it, right? If it makes sense, I would do it. Boy, I would never do nothing that stupid in my life. That don't even make no sense. That makes like that don't make no sense. That like make no sense. Like I lived in LA. I wasn't representing Chicago. I lived in LA. I wasn't in LA talking about Chicago, 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 Chicago. In LA. I'm not going to Jamaica talking about Chicago, America, America, Chicago, in Jamaica. Because if I'm Chicago, America, America, I stay in Chicago and America. If I just love America so much that I got to say America every day, why wouldn't I just stay in America? That seems stupid. That's like crazy. It's like it's something wrong with you. It's like you left and went somewhere and you trying to, it's almost like you trying to blame the people where you went, the fact that you there. You know what I mean? Like I'm going to Jamaica and I keep talking about Chicago. Jamaica's like, boy, man, not responsible for your leave Chicago, you know. They're gonna be like, boy, it's not none of the business that y'all leave Chicago. Why y'all come out Jamaica? I'll push Chicago, Jamaica. That's the dumbest shit. That shit dumb as hell. That sounds crazy. That just sound crazy. Cause you're gonna be who you're gonna be. You're gonna be proud of who you are. That's for sure. I grew up in Jamaica. Me gonna be a yard man forever. I'm gonna be a Jamaican forever. Now I'm an African, but I'm an African from Jamaica. So I'm gonna rep that, but I'm not gonna be fanatical in no other place about that. I wasn't in Hawaii waving no Chicago, city of Chicago flag and running around with the Cubs on and all the way in Hawaii. I could have swore I was in Hawaii because I was trying to leave Chicago. That's why I thought I was. I thought I left Chicago. I'm confused. I could have sworn I left Chicago. That's what I think. I think I left Chicago and went to LA and went to Hawaii. That's what I think I did. That's what it seemed like I did. It don't seem like I was hugging Chicago and I left. But I guess some of that stuff is crazy. So then people gonna get thrown out. Plus, you're supposed to get thrown out. You was here, you didn't try to get no legal citizenship. Ain't no way I'm going to no other country and not try to get my citizenship if I want to be there. I'm trying to get my citizenship AS to the AP. I'm getting my citizenship. And I'm going to learn the language. Ain't no way I go to Africa and don't learn the language. If I move to Jamaica, not long me I talk so, you know. Not long me I talk like this, you know. But I'm not finna be talking like no American and I'm in Jamaica every fucking day, man. I'm gonna be talking Jamaican. Well, how could I not? I'm here every day. That's all I hear every day. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do naturally, you know? Naturally, you're gonna start talking like the people where you at. You in Hawaii, like, yeah, grind on the kind, bro, shaka. You know? Duh. When in Rome, do as the Romans. If I go to France, I'm gonna be parlez-vous français? Oui, oui. I'm gonna speak hella French. If I move to France, I'm gonna be speaking hella French. I'm not gonna be there trying to talk like this. I'm gonna be trying to learn French. For sure. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need to learn what you call the ladies, all that. I need to know French, man. I'm in France. I'm not gonna be in France walking around with no clothes say Chicago. getting on them people's nerves and get done like Drake boy got done. You know what I'm saying? Playing with the people. You know what I mean? Drake man went over there. He was a little too Canadian. He was a little too Canadian over in them people country, beefing and shit and talking crazy. He lucky to be alive. Top five, dead or alive. He better be glad he alive. I don't know what he did, but yeah, I don't know what he did. You got to respect people's turf when you move into their turf. You got to respect the turf when you move into turf. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Even if it's another city or whatever, you respect the turf. You know what I'm saying? You humble yourself. I lived in LA. I respected the turf. You know what I'm saying? I respected LA. When I lived in Hawaii, I respected Hawaii. You ain't going on no turf, disrespecting nobody turf. If I go to a city, I'm not going to no city looking down on no people in that city. Period. I don't even look down a city when I'm not there. I don't be looking down nobody in no another city. That's what kind of crazy you got to be to even be thinking like that. With all the stuff you to think of in the world, you're thinking about how you looking down on some brothers, sisters in some other city. Like I always talk about how dangerous Chicago is, but that's not to say no other city's not. That's not what I'm saying it for. I'm not trying to say it, and some people take that the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Some people take that the wrong way when I be telling them how deadly Chicago is, but I ain't trying to say that. Well, I'm not. At first off, don't nobody really want to be saying that shit. That's not no good. That ain't good. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how you could think I'm bragging because I got to be careful when I walk down the street so I don't get shot. That is not bragging, I don't think. I don't think I'm bragging, let you know I'll get smoked in Chicago. I'll get smoked here. I walked to the gym this morning. I ain't take my eye off for nothing. So I don't know how I'm a brag how dangerous the city is when I'm the one in danger. That's stupid as hell. What kind of brownie point is that? We the most dangerous killers ever. We kill more than y'all. Like I guess. Is that a brag? Like anyway. And plus city stuff is fake anyway. When you start talking about bad, now you can't talk about tough overall, but anybody be outside. No. Then when you talk about tough, it's like spots. You in St. Louis and you go in that hood and in that spot in St. Louis, you know what it is. So it's not like none of these places is all bad. It's like spots in these places. There are spots in LA. There are spots in Texas. There are spots in New Orleans. There are spots in Chicago, New York, and all them spots together is better than this whole country. Them spots is, if you really real and you know about a city, it ain't the city. It's dude in them that live over there, and that spot over there, and that spot over there. That's basically how it is. And then some people got more spots because it's a bigger city. That's all. I mean, it's a bigger city. It's gonna have more spots. Duh. What you win a trophy? But that's pretty much how it is. Yeah, they be bragging about it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just brag. You know, the proper way to brag about Chicago is like, man, a whole bunch of shorties go to jail in Chicago. That's basically the real brag. Yeah, I said, man, a whole bunch of shorties get murdered and killed and go to jail in Chicago. What you talking about? They be going to jail more than y'all. basically, basically, that's how I would have to brag. Our shorties dumber than y'all's and crash out more than y'all's. Y'all shorties ain't stupid like that. They don't crash out like that. Not like our shorties. Y'all ain't got no real crash dummies. We got the most crash dummies. Period. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I be going to a lot of cities. I don't be having no problems because I stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? From what I understand, the most dangerous city in America, what is Memphis. That's what people tell me. From what I understand, they say Memphis is dangerous. That's what people tell me. They tell me do not play none in Memphis. They tell me you could feel it when you get to Memphis. That's what people have told me. People that told me, man, Texas and all them, yeah, but they said, well, when you go to Memphis, you could feel it. Birmingham is crazy too, but they tell me Memphis, people tell me Memphis is the most dangerous one as far as you could feel it. Because I know Birmingham crazy. You know what I'm saying? Birmingham crazy and shit. But that's what everybody told me. Out of all the cities, when I talk to different people, been to different cities, everybody say the same thing about Memphis. You know what I'm saying? That's what everybody, Ratchet Town, USA, everybody, Memphis, from what I understand, Memphis is just scary when you get there. You could tell, don't play none. That's what I heard. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got gangs. I know because the GD's in Memphis. Shout out to Crunchy Black. But just the vibes, though. They talk about the vibes of the people. You know what I'm saying? That's what I heard. I heard Memphis. A lot of different. I know a lot of gangsters, a lot of hardcore dudes, and they like, man, Memphis though. Don't nobody be comfortable in Memphis. I know niggas be comfortable everywhere except Memphis. They be comfortable everywhere else. Dade County, anywhere in Texas, anywhere in LA. But I ain't never talked to nobody be comfortable in Memphis. Alabama, because they say Alabama, if you don't go in that particular project, you know, you ain't got to worry about it. If you don't, you know what I'm saying? But they ain't saying no, they don't say no particular area in Memphis. They say Memphis. I said, damn, serious? They said, man, listen. That's what they told me. They tell me you don't get no more gangsters in Memphis. So I heard. A lot of southern states have a lot of internal hate. Well, you know, in the South, it's a little different. You know what I'm saying? The South is the kind of place like your cousin hate you for no reason. You know what I mean? Like we got a cousin down there, we gotta go down there. And he just a hater. Nobody can figure out why. Nobody did nothing to him. But he's just a natural born hater. And when we go down there, he's the only one I'm worried about. You know what I'm saying? Here in Alabama. I don't know what's wrong with him, man. For no reason. He just don't like you. And my other cousin say it's probably because we from Chicago. I don't know what's wrong with him. They just hate us because we from Chicago. I don't know what the hell's wrong with him. I guess I don't know what's wrong with him. He came up here to work for a while, and we both worked at the book factory. You know, that's my cousin, so I'm making sure he's straight. He ain't got to worry about nothing, right? So we acted two different ways. I'm making sure he's straight. He hating for. Imagine hating somebody that's protecting you and making sure you straight. Do that make any sense? Imagine hating somebody that's gonna make sure that when you're in Chicago and you want to move around, you're gonna be good. And I had to ask him, I said, what the hell is wrong with you? One day at work, I asked him, boy, what is wrong with you? Because I couldn't figure it out. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? He just don't like, he just did, he just, you know what I mean? Closer to slavery, trauma, and poverty, I guess. You said it's a lot of angry men there. See? I never could figure that out. And we got to go down there and see him, though. But I'm going to just play it off and visit all the relatives and just try to play them off and have a good time and you know, go and leave. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Inferiority complex or some shit, you know, where they think they kind of reverse think you better than them and then get mad at themselves for thinking you better than them. And they imagine you think you better than them because they feel less than you on their own. So it's like they feel less than you on their own and they want to blame you and say you probably think you better than them. That's the only thing I can figure out. That he probably think we coming looking at him like he's just Alabama, which just sounds fucking crazy. That don't even make no sense. Because when you live in a big city like this, you don't really do city shit. Because the whole damn world is here. You know what I'm saying? So when you live in a world-class city like Chicago, we don't really push Chicago because there's too many people coming around. It'll mess the money up. It's like, I don't know how you go. Okay, so if you think you're the greatest because you from Chicago, how you gonna act when you go to Chinatown? They Chinese. They ain't from Chicago. See what I'm saying? So you can't walk around with that Chicago attitude in an international city. That shit don't even be making no sense. It's all different kind of races and shit here. So it's not a thing. We don't do Chicago shit because it's a big old city. Maybe small places you kind of got to pump your chest about your city, but when you're in a big city like this, that's the last thing you're thinking about. We do not be thinking about the city like that. I only be having to talk about Chicago because I'm talking to people from other places, and I have to tell them some of the characteristics and shit going on here. But here, we don't be thinking about Chicago when you live in Chicago. You don't be thinking about that shit like that. Who does that? Who's walking around Chicago thinking about Chicago? That sounds crazy. It's a big city. It's too much going on. It's all different kind of people. So your mind's not gonna focus on that like you just on the block. Like I don't know. But here people don't really focus on the city like that. People don't focus on people in Chicago do not give a fuck about Chicago. They more into their area than that. They more into the west side or they gang or something. You know what I'm saying? They more into their gang or really their neighborhood. They ain't even gonna do the west side. They gonna do their block or they area. That's it where they at. You know what I'm saying? We 1700. They do that. The shorties do that, but the adults ain't doing that nut ass shit. The adults ain't doing that. Especially Chicago, because all our damn relatives down south. So it's just not crazy. Everybody in Chicago, we come from down south. Everybody in Chicago, we already know we come from down south, so we don't really be on that weirdo shit. Hey, good to see you, sweetheart. Fred Use is legendary. You want me to be your boo? Yeah. So yeah, I don't do city. I don't do city judgments like that. That's too weird for me. I just meet people and they just people. I don't be like, oh, you from Texas. That's some weird ass shit. You know what I mean? That wouldn't work. That's crazy. Because first I'd have to ask everybody where they from, which is crazy too. Like, I don't know where everybody from I'd be bumping into out here. What difference do it make anyway? Crazy. Especially for black people to try to say which city is the best when black folks don't run none of the damn cities. But I guess we don't even run nothing. We need to be concentrating on running stuff wherever we at. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like nut stuff. And then everybody from a different neighborhood, raised by different parents, so we ain't alike. You know what I mean? Am I going to do something about Haile Selassie? I might. Sometimes I'll be liking to talk about Haile Selassie because I don't be wanting to hear nothing negative. You know what I'm saying? So to avoid negative comments, certain things I just don't talk about. Certain things is too personal for me to hear. These people is so, some of these people are so weird that you can't just talk about what you own without them challenging it. It's like some type of, it's like something, I don't know. The internet's weird. So if you come over, you talk about Haile Selassie, other brothers feel like they got to bring up whatever the hell they believe for some strange ass reason. So it becomes like it becomes, it's trolls. And when something is dear to you like that, you don't even want to get into it and let nobody even in that space to talk to you on that. So I'm not comfortable with everybody talking to me about that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't be wanting to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's just something I just do around brethren that's on that. Because on the internet, it's too many weirdos. So it's a brother, he won't let you just come and talk. He a Hebrew. He got to come and do all this nut ass Hebrew shit on your channel for no reason. You know what I'm saying? He don't know how to just stay in his space. As soon as he hear you talk about something, he got to push Moorish or Islam or Hebrew or they can't, they ain't got the They ain't got the intelligence to just listen to the conversation without making it competitive. They start religious ideology competitions. They start asking you stupid ass questions that's really disrespectful. You know, so I got to think if I really want to be bothered with that. I don't be want to be bothered with that. That's why I don't be talking about isolation like that. I don't be want to be bothered with all that weirdo shit. Too many weirdos on the internet. Everything is a challenge. You know what I'm saying? With some of these black men, they so weak, everything is a challenge. Especially the ones that won't go talk on their own platform. And so they won't talk on their own platform, so they come on yours and they overtalk you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because it's just like if I go on the brother's channel and he's a Muslim and he's talking about Muslim stuff, I'm not finna question them and all that. I'm just gonna listen to the brother's conversation. I'm not gonna do all that. I'm not finna question this brother on his faith. I don't got nothing to say. I'm either gonna listen to see if I get some information. If I get some information, I'm gonna listen. I might ask a question, but it's not gonna be a challenging question. It's gonna be a question for me to learn. But I'm not finna bother people about their ideologies. I'm for supporting whatever your ideology is when you talking on your own. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm just gonna let you do that. When I talk about Sunrise, different because he's not connected to no type of belief system. But Ali Selassie is connected to the Rastafari belief system. And these brothers, they like to battle one belief system against another belief system, which I never do. You know? I never do that type of weirdo stuff. So on the internet, you subjugated to too much negative and too much little boy behavior, like little dudes acting like little bitty boys and stuff. So I don't be want to talk about it, but I might just do it anyway for the sake of people, and just have my mods. I probably will do it on the 23rd. I'll do it. I just have my mods just get rid of people. You know what I mean? On the 23rd, I might just do some High Lassie all day and Rasta. I'd do that. I think it'd be good for the other people to see it because I can have a bunch of conversations. So I do it. I talk about Rasta man. I talk about Rasta women. I talk about Rasta family. I talk about Ali Selassie. I talk about the whole thing. I do it. I think it'll be a good conversation. I do it all day on the 23rd. Let me see when is the 23rd. Okay, I got 6 more days. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm gonna do it over here. I'm gonna do the more mystical ones. I'm gonna do it on Kemet to Chicago. So I'm gonna go on Kemet to Chicago and do uh how do I feel about Chat GPT and do I use it? Yeah, I be using all that. I be using all that stuff to make pictures. I use it to make pictures. You know what I'm saying? I use it to make pictures, stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? I be using I be using a lot of different apps, AI apps to do this stuff like this. So I don't got to keep making all my. I use one of them things to do this. So I don't got to keep to do this. So yeah, I use it to make a lot of stuff with me. I got this done because I got a lot of conversations, and boom, I can go and I see what they come up with. You know what I mean? I got a bunch of AI sites I go to make banners for me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'll talk about Haile Selassie and all that and where I'm at, and then I'll do when it gets to the real cosmic one. I'll do that on from Kemet to Chicago on that channel. I'll let y'all know before I do it, and then the rest of it I'll do it over here. It's not really no problem. And break that down. Uh, I guess black people should know the different vibes, but there's different rosters got different ways they deal with Haile Selassie. You know what I'm saying? So we'll talk about that. So look, y'all be positive though, and really get ready for this cashless society and start trying to figure out how you're gonna maneuver, what you're gonna do when it finally gets down to where they try to get you to take the microchip. That's something you're gonna have to start to think about now. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.